Hello, welcome to Spooky Tuesday. I'm your host, Robot Spacer.
Oh, I thought you told me that the microphone wouldn't pick me up.
Uh, okay, I was suggesting like until we get our mic situation improved that you don't want to be like super talkative. Not that you don't not that you shouldn't talk at all.
Okay. Hi, I'm also here.
How are all you doing? 6-7, Jabberwocky, Silver Street, Colinair. Great to see you all. You wouldn't steal a shareware game. Can you steal a shareware game? I mean, I guess if you copy it and then never pay for it, that's kind of stealing a shareware game. Anyways, 6-7 said, "Oh, this looks like the start of a creepy tale. Those realistic photos give this a true crime feel. Hopefully you're not suggesting these children will be murdered. They are the author's children and the stars of the game. I guess that means they're probably going to die at some point, but then they'll be okay once we reload. But yeah, I'll have some more interesting things to say about that in a bit. Jabberwocky says, hopefully the Swamp Witch doesn't steal the unicorn horn in this one. Hopefully not. I don't know if there are unicorns in this one. Hopefully. Let me do some shout outs here. Silver Streak. Maximum Swamp, Maximum Witchery. That's what we're hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. I think the answer is the 80s, but I legit did not realize these were children. Interesting. I mean, I guess I can kind of see that. It's a little hard to tell, like, given the quality of the photos. 6-7 said, I've read about cursed online games, cursed NES games, Herobrine, but not shareware. No, there's no cursed shareware stories? I feel like there's gotta be, right? That seems like perfect somehow. Milk carton photos. Yeah, they do have a little bit of that vibe, I guess, don't they? Those are small adults. All right. So Swamp Witch is a game made in 1988 by Jim Thompson. He originally made this game for his children, who are pictured here. And later decided to release it as shareware so other people could play it. It seemed like it was well received among the people who had played it. So it was like, what the heck? So I think it was like $5. Also, the author did, as of maybe 12 years ago, post updated contact information online. So I will be, once again, doing my best to get in touch with the author and make sure I have a current address to send my $5 to. That was a King's Quest 8 reference, by the way. Yes, I did understand that. But thank you for clarifying. Herobrine seems to be a Minecraft-specific creepypasta thing. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so this game comes with a really good README file. So we're just going to go ahead and open that. And that actually gives us a ton of good background on the game as well. It comes with a bunch of things. We have what I assume is like a walkthrough. We won't be opening that unless I get really desperate. We also have 2 different map files, Mac Paint files, which I don't think I'll be using. We'll see if the documentation mentions them at all. But I feel like I should make my own map, right? That seems more interesting to me. But instead of a second microphone, whoever is stream ghosting, we did a text-to-speech thing. I mean, I guess we could. It sounds a little awkward. Maybe pester you in a robot voice. I guess when you put it that way, it does sound amusing. So here is our doc on the inside poop about Swamp Witch, TM. The granddaddy of them all, 740K. Multiple times it's mentioned in this document how enormous this game is at 740 kilobytes. Absolutely incredible. Lovely illustration of is this a type of dragon or something? That's my best. Oh, beware the dragon outside the witch's lair, plus other assorted deaths. Wonderful. Only $5 shareware. So this address is outdated. We do have the date of the game, December 17th, 1987. I think it wasn't really released until 88, but... Oh, copyright 88. That's interesting. Thank you for letting us know the fonts used in the document. Appreciate that. Introduction. Swamp Witch is a high-quality interactive adventure game with commercial-quality graphics and sounds. Originally created for my two kids, ages 12 and 14, during the latter half of 1987, it has proven really quite funny and entertaining for many of my adult computer friends who are sophisticated Mac game fanatics. Therefore, I've decided to share it with the Mac universe via the shareware concept. All money collected for this game goes into a special account to help defer the cost of college for my two kids. After all, it was their game. What's fair is fair. On the pages which follow, sample scenes from Swamp Witch TM are depicted. There, of course, we have the title screen. Spinning Mind, hello. Great to see you. This is one of my favorite parts of this document. The opening screen can be personalized with your kids' names and pictures. See page 8. So we'll learn more about that in a bit. But this is a fascinating idea, and I have not come across any information saying whether or not anyone actually had this done, or if there's any other versions of the game out there. Also, there were apparently he made two versions of the game, one for each of his kids. I don't know if the other version for his daughter is available at all. So this one, I think we're playing as his son. Here's a shot of the treehouse. Enchanted swamp, keep out. Gory? Afraid so. This scene depicts your getting ahead after killing a swamp devil in the treehouse prior to your descent into the swamp. Oh, I see. The swamp devil's head, I guess, has been severed. Like this, there's not anything obviously gory to me here, but I guess that's what's going on. Although it is a bit gory and slightly, quote, indelicate in places, I'd not rate it higher than a PG-13 in coarseness for the 10 through teen set. They like fantastic mysteries, gore, and magic, so here it is. All capitals for precocious kids and adults. Tee-hee-hee. So I guess I don't know what that means exactly, but that's what you can expect here. Game description. First, the bad news. Yes, it was created using World Builder software by Silicon Beach. Wow, ouch. But the good news, I chose not to follow their monster interface, which to many becomes dull too quickly. That is a fair criticism. So unlike many World Builder games with the familiar swing fist, kick foot redundant mentality, this game version is more similar to Deja Vu or The Uninvited in its click on the object interface and animation. Except for the monster cat, all of these monsters are programmed to react in unpredictable ways, all with devious yet logical solutions, so in demand by us adventure game freaks. The monsters themselves range from the fantastic to the familiar, everyday, world of man-eating alligators, vicious dogs, killer rats, etc. I've purposely tried to make the game plausible and down-to-earth enough to be realistic and give a false sense of security, especially early in the game, along with a big dose of the grotesque and fantastic in order to feed the imagination. I've tried to use my doctorate in education background, thanks Mom and Dad, for the educational psychology and knowledge of what kids like for much of the gaming elements herein. For example, rescue your pets from the storage room and they follow you around during the adventure. I love that. The first half of the game takes place in a formerly quiet neighborhood, not unlike your own, then speeds... Oh my gosh, Nina Marie, hello! Great to see you all. Welcome. I hope you had a great time in Dark Souls 3. And thanks for stopping by. We're just getting started. We're going to play a game called Swamp Witch, which is a shareware game from 1988. that was made in World Builder, which is the same game system I've been making a game in on my Friday streams. And this one looks pretty delightful. It borrows art from a lot of different sources. The author originally made it for his children, but then decided to release it. And currently we're looking at the README file to learn a little more about it. Hello again, Silver Streak. Hello, Salt Ranger. Can't stop the kittens. Great to see you all. Appropriately, I had this and Nina's stream up, so easy trip for me. Nice. Nina said, I love whatever is happening on screen right now. Yeah, we have some great art here. A gruesome death indeed. The legions of the Swamp Witch welcome you to their abode, death. All right. Let's get back to where we were here. The first half of the game takes place in a formerly quiet neighborhood, not unlike your own. Oh, I forgot to say hi. If you're new here, I'm Robot Spacer. Unsecret Crush is here with me. And welcome. Also, if anyone is not following Nina Marie already, please do so. I pressed the shout out button, right? Okay, yes. Gotta lurk and eat, but this is wonderful. Thanks again for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy your dinner. Okay. Neighborhood not unlike your own then speeds up a treehouse into the enchanted forest and into the witch's swamp. I made 2 versions, one where my daughter, Melissa, is the heroine, with her pictures and many personal references scattered throughout the adventure, and one likewise for my son, Tony. This copy is the latter, highlighting my son, but you or your child can quickly identify with him as though it followed the exploits of a nameless Infocom adventurer. All the graphics in this adventure depict real places in our neighborhood. The houses, the rooms, everything except, of course, monsters of the supernatural variety and the swamp locale. Interesting. That suggests that they have an enchanted forest in their neighborhood, which is wonderful. This sample scene from the Swamp Witch shows one of many new friends to meet. The object of the game, to rescue your folks from the malevolent Swamp Witch, is explained and expanded upon early in the story. Read the help screens and click on or search all the mailboxes. Click on Mailbox Door early in the story to obtain more background. Front hallway. You enter your house despite your better judgment. You're met by a grinning specter hovering eerily above the floor. The Swamp Witch has been expecting you. The old crone thoughtfully left one of her legions to meet you appropriately. You should have seen to other things first. I'm pretty sure this art is from Uninvited or maybe Shadowgate. It's definitely a familiar character from one of the MacVenture games. There is a bit at the end of the document that talks about all the borrowed art in here. Game components. After downloading and unpacking this huge baby, you say it's the largest program you've ever seen, so I got carried away. You should have the following files. And we don't need to read all this, but it just outlines all the stuff we saw on the desktop there. Here's a lovely shot of the enchanted swamp. It seems as though you have been expected. You dangle precariously from the rope just out of reach of the alligator's massive jaws. If you are able to download it, then unpack it, you'll be able to run it. The Swamp Witch program alone, without the maps, sounds, solution, etc., is a huge program and needs to reside on its own 800K disk by its lonesome. Sorry, at least one 800K drive is going to be necessary unless you have a hard disk. I mean, nobody has those though, right? It's extravagant. Somewhere in the swamp. Before flying off the handle, you decide to look around. This person writing a huge amount of text in a game? Never. This is honestly my favorite screenshot in this document, and I feel like it's surely going to be the best part of the whole game. Despicable bathroom habits or not, these toilet creatures can help you in your quest. Warning, don't flush, don't open. I will not heed that warning. Note, it's going to take at least a full 2 minutes for the program to open up, so don't be worried if you have to sit a while and wait. I will keep that in mind. This talks a bit more about setting things up. We don't need to read all that. I think... Shoot. I'm a little worried I didn't set up the sound stuff correctly. Swamp Witch stuff. Let me I completely forgot about that. And I was thinking it would be fine if I just put the file in the same location, but I'm not sure that's actually correct, just based on what I know about World Builder. But this is easy enough to fix. I just got to click on a couple things here. Swamp Witch stuff. Okay. And then once we're done with this document, hopefully I'll remember to finish that process. Okay, so we need to put the sound file on Swamp Witch stuff. Nice shot of the witch's lair. How you disappoint me, mortal. You have made yours an easy death. Now for your intrusion and impudence, and for the loss of my limb, I'll watch you die slow and painful. Wonderful. Come to me, my delicious fleshy morsel. Your cost for this shareware. This game is not free. It's $5. It's simply on a try before you buy basis. I do realize that you've probably already spent some money in downloading this program, if you were long distance or if you downloaded from Genie, CompuServe, etc. Nonetheless, I truly feel that this game is comparable to many commercial games costing $50 and much more. Please do all you can to encourage the concept of shareware to grow and prosper. If you have an affinity for interactive computer fiction, go ahead and try this superior game. I feel quite sure that you and your children will enjoy it. If you don't like it, I'm sorry I disappointed you and wish you the best. Please feel free to pass it along to someone else with all files intact. If you do like it, please keep it honest and send $5 or whatever you think it's been worth to Jim Thompson. Again, this is not the correct address for Jim Thompson anymore. For the small token amount deposited in a special account to defray future college expenses for my kids, I'm afraid I can't promise you anything but goodwill and perhaps a notice of additional games, which I may or may not create in the future, depending on the popularity of this one. Actually, I'm not sure that he ever did create any other games. At least I have not come across any. However, I can provide any help or game hints to a registered user, and registered or not, I'd love to receive your comments and suggestions. Now, here's where it gets really interesting. An offer to customize your own Swamp Witch program. If you haven't tried to create your own interactive fiction with the World Builder program by Silicon Beach, then you may indeed wish to try it. Granted, it can get pretty hairy, as we know, but if you're into programming or gaming at all, it's not hard to learn. It goes without saying that you need not create such an extensive program as this one. In fact, you may even be able to modify this one somewhat successfully. On the other hand, if you think you lack the capabilities or equipment to design your own game, perhaps you'd like me to convert or customize this game for you toward your own specifications. And then we have a modified version of the title screen with placeholders for your own children's pictures and various references to Thompson changed to Smith. Among many other changes, your name here, your pics here. If you have children or grandchildren who you think would enjoy their own personalized version of this game with their names, pictures, personal references, etc. incorporated into the game in lieu of my son's, please call me at the phone number above and let's discuss it. And apparently this is the end of the game, so that's spoiled for us now. As in the welcome scene, the end scene would reflect your names, your faces. So I believe this is the author here and his wife. I'm estimating a typical cost from $75 to $125, depending on how much customizing you desire. You would need to forward a $25 deposit along with some facial photographs of you, your wife, etc., and child to be digitized and then returned, and photographs and information regarding and other personal data regarding his, her kind of neighborhood, pets' names, kinds of pets, your favorite university, name of your town, and so forth. Tony's dad held hostage by the Swamp Witch. Upon contacting me, I would indicate in the detailed fashion what to send, depending on the kind of customizing you are willing to pay for. Of course, the opening storyline of the story would be altered to fit your child. He, she, however, will be visiting a different neighborhood other than your own and will rescue the people of your choice. But first, a few cautions. Please be aware that I am a one-man show, and I reserve the right to not accept such requests depending on my own schedules and personal life. Not to mention equipment failure. I have 2 Mac Pluses, but only 1 video camera and digitizer. However, I do love money and glory, and will work to complete any previously negotiated work on time, or will refund your entire deposit, no questions asked. Likewise, if you didn't like the work as indicated above, I will refund your entire payment minus the deposit, no questions asked, short of ascertaining your criticisms. I learned from my mistakes. This would entail considerable work. This goes on for so long. I'm going to read it all, though, because it's just kind of amusing. This would entail considerable work, and I would begin work only after I received enough requests to make it worth my while, and then only after I prepared a new story shell. The story code will be injected using a search and change feature. Digitizing and substituting the art will take more time. That particular reference to a search and change feature is fascinating to me because I know very well that World Builder does not have this. Perhaps he found some other way to accomplish it, but I would love to know more. Do not mail me any deposit until you first call me to say where things are and leaving me your name, telephone number. I don't want any legal hassles and don't want to spend a fortune in stamps sending everyone's check back. I would accept no more work at one time than I could conceive of doing within a 30-day turnover. Allow me to reiterate some main points. Do you get the feeling I'm not sure I want to do this? After accepting your job, and if I later determine that your job could not be completed on time or could not be accomplished according to my own high standards of quality, I will return your deposit and, of course, materials with no further liability. In other words, I've changed my mind. Here's all your money back. Now please leave me alone. If the project is completed within the agreed upon time frame, and if you mail me the balance of the negotiated price, I will mail you your customized game with me keeping a backup for 30 days in case problems arise. If you are then unsatisfied with the finished product, I will return your complete payment minus the deposit. This arrangement depends, of course, upon the mutual trust of both parties. I'm willing to trust you if you're willing to trust me. The main thing is that I want a doorway to back out of, i.e. refunding all your money, including the deposit, if I change my mind on completing your particular job. I do have other responsibilities and a family. If you change your mind after I've begun the project, or if you are unpleased with the results, I return everything to you except the deposit. I'll try not to say that again. I only want to be clear. At any rate, thank you very much. Hope you can avoid the Swamp Witch's cauldron and pass it along to your friends. Okay, let me catch up on chat a little here. This is ambitious and very cool. I agree. Commoner says, I'm going to steal your identity and it only costs $75 to $125. What a bargain. Yeah, it is kind of like, I feel like it probably would have come across less weird back then, but definitely now it comes across like a little like, I mean, obviously, you know, to customize the game and make it personal, you need personal information, but this really feels like it would give a good idea of what it would be like to talk to Jim. So, art credits. This part is great. Although I customized and designed much of the art in Swamp Witch, I owe much gratitude to the makers of Deja Vu and The Uninvited, Micromind, the shareware game Radical Castle, which is another world builder game, I believe, the makers of Legacy, Mac the Knife, Volume 1 and 3, Art Portfolio, Mac Pick, Clip Art Volume 1, Click Art, Card Shop, VideoWorks, others which I've probably forgotten about, and finally, countless public domain clip art sets, all from which I lifted art in the spirit of desperation. At the time, I did not expect to offer it to shareware. Naturally, I welcome and expect other floundering computer artists to do the same with Swamp Witch. Use World Builder to explore my game and borrow art ideas from it as you wish. Most of all, I wish to credit Silicon Beach for their excellent and trustworthy bargain program World Builder. In creating this game, thanks to them, I was truly able to create a personal escapist universe for me and my children, which yielded hours and hours of unparalleled fun. Sincerely, Jim Thompson, December 17th, 1987. Lovely self-portrait at the end. Hello, J3Z. Good to see you. A lot of these shareware notes sections were really, really chatty. I sort of miss it. Yeah, that is a very good point. I feel like even like if you think of like a modern, you know, blog post about someone's game or whatever, you know, that's the closest equivalent I can think of. Like, you don't really get this same kind of vibe from that. All right. So now we gotta get this. Oh, when you send me your $5, you should absolutely include a note asking if he ever did this. Yeah, my thought was there's an email address online along with his other updated info. So I'm going to email him first to make sure that the address, which was posted like 12 years ago, is still correct. So when I email him, which I'll try to do that in the next week, so I can, if I hear back, I can report my findings. But yeah, I definitely want to ask him, like, if he, actually went through with that at all, because that would just be really interesting to know a little bit more about. Okay, so we have Swamp Witch stuff, and we're just going to put Swamp Witch sounds in there. And hopefully we'll get some sounds. Since I don't know at what point in the game any sound would happen, it might be a little hard to know if it's actually working or not. But hopefully we'll hear some sounds early on, and then we'll feel confident everything is set up right. All right. I think we're ready to get started. Oh, right. Like I said, I'm going to do my own map, but I was curious, like, what these maps were like, just kind of the vibe of them. So I did open this one up and just look at this little part here, which is interesting. Like, it's not quite as like rigid of a grid as the World Builder, layout is. So I thought that was interesting. Certainly at some point, like probably not until I'm done with the game, we'll look at that in more detail and see how it compares to my own map. I forgot to check on paper, but I'm pretty sure I have some here. Okay. I have at least one piece of paper. There's one. All right, Swamp Witch, let's go. There we go. Okay, so that definitely didn't play before, so I'm glad I realized I had it set up wrong. Okay, the Thompson Kids meet the Swamp Witch. Copyright 1988 by Thompson Kids, Inc. Type help for instructions. Press start to begin play. Definitely want instructions. Help! It's really quite simple. The object of the game is to be a Thompson kid and try to figure out just what the heck is going on. Since the adventure takes place in your own home and own neighborhood, this world will be very familiar to you. The adventure has many sounds and contains numerous high-quality graphics. As you might can guess, there's an evil swamp witch involved and plenty of other ghoulies. Use your computer mouse to explore the world and use your keyboard or window menus to issue short, simple commands. Click on objects to explore them. If the object is movable, it will automatically be added to your inventory of items, that is, to your backpack. Regardless, you should receive a description of the item you click on. If your pack becomes full, it can only hold 10 items. Then type the command drop blank, the object of your choice, then hit the return key. You can also use drop blank to offer an item to someone or some creature in the scene, such as drop banana. If you're being attacked by a huge ape, if all else has failed, he may accept your offer and go away, leaving you alone. You move from scene to scene simply by choosing a direction. Although some window menus may occasionally change slightly from scene to scene, they will always have the basic directions for you to choose to go next if you don't wish to type them out. East, west, north, south, up, and down. Or you can abbreviate through the keyboard. Hit the return key and accomplish the same thing. Or you can type out the whole word on your keyboard and hit the return key. Hint, remember that in this game, open blank and search blank are the most frequently used commands, but keep all commands simple, like climb rope or search lawnmower. Omit small adjectives such as a or the from your commands. Oh no, Silver has forgotten to eat again. I've been testing something under NDA all afternoon and lost track of time over the last 5-ish hours. Oh my gosh, and have not eaten lunch nor dinner. Oh my gosh, Silver. You're maybe even worse than me somehow, other than baking cookies. So you go to the hip while I figure out food. Wonderful. I hope you find something delicious. Calinera says, use your computer mouse, not your pet mouse. Classic disclaimer. Exactly. I got lost. 4. Although such command you type will always be short, it's often necessary to spell the object of your command out completely as necessary, such as search front door, or open Thompson's mailbox, or shoot snake with pistol. Very important. You will need to spell words accurately. If you've forgotten what the object is called or how it is spelled, click on the object or look in your inventory of items to find out. If you're a slow typist, it may be helpful on occasions to use the edit menu's cut and paste function to type in part or all of your command. Use your cursor to highlight the desired text, then choose cut or copy, then paste it as a command and hit the return key. Good luck. Click to put away. Get ready to shoot some snakes with pistols. I'm so ready. Okay, I think okay, so we just have classic foot and fist. Which the manual suggested we would only use those to fight a cat. I hope it's an evil cat or something. Okay, this menu does not appear to have been customized at all. These are all your standard world builder commands. Let's check the about menu. Swamp Witch 1988, a commercial quality shareware game made for my kids by James A. Thompson. Okay. Legal owners call phone number for help. Good to know. Let's start. Classic cricket sounds. As Snoopy would say, it is a dark and stormy night. The quarter moon is on the rise, and the wind whistles eerily through your hair. You feel that someone is watching you, but you don't see anyone. The sound of crickets permeate the night air. Click on Continue Text button. Let me know if the chirping is a little too loud. Oh. The occasional thunder awakens you as though from a deep sleep. You remember who you are, but have a strange dread. Why am I in the street? Where the heck is Mom and Dad? Why is our neighborhood so deathly quiet? I mean, there's a lot of chirping going on, frankly. You must now decide what to do and where to go. Click on Continue Text button. Suddenly, a wailing screech pierces the air, raising the hair on the back of your neck. You wonder if it came from the house. You gulp, searching for courage. It's all up to you now. Commercial quality, TM. J3Z says, I love the evolving definition of commercial quality. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna be risky and put our starting spot at the bottom of my piece of paper. Hopefully we won't go south too much. Start. Okay, we were told to check the mailboxes, so let's start with that. Help us, children? I think that's what that says. An envelope seems to have fallen out of the mailbox. Sprawled on the outside of the envelope are the penciled words, help us, children. There's something inside. You can't move it. Okay. Open envelope. Aha! A note was inside, as if you didn't know. I did kind of suspect that. You now have the note. You grab the note and insert it into your stylish Alfred E. Newman backpack. Pack, actually, is what it says. It takes up much room. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Great to have you here. Dad was always a windbag, as we learned from the README file. At least he's aware. Okay, let's read the note. Oh, that's so tiny. Dear Melissa or Tony, something terrible has happened. It's so terrible, it seems almost supernatural in magnitude. It appears that a witch has been living somewhere in the woods behind the house. Boy, is she ugly. Anyway, while you've been gone, she's emerged from the swamp. The hideous creature has terrorized our home and kidnapped us. Her monstrous legion of demons has taken over the house, while the swamp witch has dragged your mother and me off to her swamp lair. I think she plans to skewer us for dinner. Please save us? Anyway, not much time to explain. I was able to leave behind some things you'll need, like the pistol I hid for you in front of the house, which you'll need to shoot snakes. Also, you must find Buffy, and you must protect yourself against the vicious rats which the hideous creature left behind. Beware of traps and misleading appearances. Oh, and be careful around Winky, your pet cat. The swamp witch has done something to him, and I'm not sure just what. Oh no, Winky. I'm guessing Buffy is another pet? Dog, perhaps? Nice of them to take the time to put in a return address. Indeed. Oh, there's another page, I guess. We love you, baby. Please rescue us before we get boiled in this big cauldron. We've always wanted a hot tub, but this is ridiculous. We know you can save us. Desperately and with love, Dad. P.S. Oh yes, Beverly says to be sure and wear your coat, and be sure to check all the doors to the house before going anywhere. And be real careful climbing the tree out back. Don't get hurt. Okay, we need to start taking notes here. So we need to find Buffy. We need to, was it Winky was the cat's name?
I think so.
Watch out for Winky cat. Something done to them. So I assume we don't want to like hurt the cat. We need to like figure out how to get rid of whatever was done to them. Who's Beverly? Great question. Don't know. Fairly confused by that. Hello, Puzzle. Good to see you. I hope they'll include a picture of the kitty too. Yeah, I mean, surely we'll get to see the cat, right? So wear your coat. Check all doors to the house before going anywhere. And be careful climbing the tree out back. These all seem like important things. Don't get hurt. Like that tree is definitely going to break if we do something wrong. I guess you got to be a Thompson kid to get it. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Okay. What's in this mailbox? Do you know it was a federal offense to screw around with other people's mailboxes? Leave this one alone. I swear the README said to check all the mailboxes. Didn't it? It appears to be a large fern. Salad, anyone? What? You wonder if you see a glint of reflected moonlight from inside the fern. Search fern. Pistol? You have found a hidden pistol under the fern. You now have the pistol. You check the chamber to ensure that there's enough live rounds to last the adventure. Let's see. I'm just going to write a note. Pistol in fern. A gun fern, exactly. Let's check our inventory. Okay, we have a pistol and a note. I was particularly wondering if maybe we had the coat we were told to wear already. We just, maybe needed to put it on or something, but I guess we don't have it yet. All right, what else can we click on here? You can't see much of the Gaines house from here. It's too far away. Are you imagining? It's your house, all right. Are you imagining things, or is that scream coming from inside your house? The occasional lightning thunders ominously across the evening sky. Let's go ahead and do our first save here. Okay. So let's try going north. 5780 Jane Road. Is this our house or the one next door? You see many objects, doors, and windows, etc. Maybe you should investigate all of them by first clicking on each of them. Directions are north, south, east, west, up, down. Wow, really? We can go up from here or down? Or is that simply telling me all the directions I could try to go? $57.80 Jane Road. Firearms expertise is an important part of being a Thompson kid, apparently. Appears to be a garbage can, probably full of garbage. Search garbage can. You search all around the closed garbage can, but find nothing. Now what, Sherlock? Open the garbage can. What? You open the lid to the garbage can and find a smelly sock. Pewee! It's so smelly, you're a little surprised that it doesn't reach out and bite you? By the way, I think this is your old sock. Oh, what?
Excuse me?
Suddenly you experience a strange feeling of being watched by some evil presence. Your stomach feels nauseous and an impending sense of doom pervades your consciousness. You sense that time is running out for your folks and that you represent their only hope for survival. You now have the sock. That was a lot. That was honestly more than I was expecting out of this game. Get dunked on, Melissa and or Tony. Your socks smell. And this is the Tony version of the game we are playing.
Sure, it just amuses me to do the beloved son and or daughter
right
joke. Also, did you see my comments about the movie Poltergeist?
For some reason, the moment you said a tree was going to get you, it reminded me of the movie Poltergeist. I have never actually seen Poltergeist.
You should maybe watch it sometime. It's pretty good.
Which did come out in 1982, so there was a possibility of an intentional references. I'm just going to assume that was okay. Like, we're not cursed now, probably. I mean, maybe we are, but I'll continue on as though we're not. Looks like one of those huge trash carts with wheels. It's so heavy that it can't be moved. Open trash cart. Oh, honestly didn't expect that to work as well. You open the lid to the trash cart, but don't know why. All that's on top is a bag of fish guts left over from Dad's fishing trip last week. Yuck! Seems kind of heavy just to be fish guts. This bag sure does feel heavy to be holding only fish guts inside. Open bag of fish guts? What? Inventory. What's it called? Some fish guts. Open some fish guts. Search fish guts. You have found some sunglasses. Boy, do they stink! I imagine so. You now look like Pee Wee Herman, but you smell like a fish. If I were you, I sure wouldn't be wearing those glasses around any cats you might meet. Oh. Interesting. Gosh, we're finding so many items, and I'm scared this is gonna like keep happening, which makes me think keeping track of items found on the map is gonna be complicated. So I think I'm gonna do that in my notes instead. Introduction. Pistol in Fern. And then 5780 Jane Road. We have sock in garbage, and fish guts with glasses in trash. Just in case like we ever need to like start over. Like I feel like there's decent odds of that happening in a game from this time period, so I like to keep track of where we find everything. It's a lawnmower, all right. You try to crank it, but the motor has been dismantled. The instructions did suggest search lawnmower, so I'm gonna try that. You search the lawnmower and find nothing. You search the bush and find an old Mad magazine. Last April, Alfred E. Newman smiles at you from the cover. Take magazine? Or is this just some, like, flavor text? We can't actually... Oh! You really can't go in there until you do something about those killer rats. I think the witch had something to do with this. Interesting. There's so many tiny little things to click on. It's a large sack. For some reason, you drag it out into the driveway. Never could quite figure those Thompson kids out. Large sack. I don't know how to interpret these responses that are like, I don't know why you're doing this. Like, does that mean I'm doing something goofy that I don't actually need to do? Or is it just being funny about it? So it's a bag of dog food. You now have the large sack. You now have the large sack in your Alfred E. Newman brand backpack. Okay. Large sack of dog food specifically. Evil Dead 2 came out in 87 as well, if I remember right. That and the original sure had their fair share of grumpy trees. I'm more inclined to assume they're little in-jokes about adventure game logic. Yeah. It seems like a decent bet. What are these? Oh, it's Melissa's bike. Now is probably not the time to mess with it. Is this my bike then? It's Tony's bike. It's broken though. Maybe you should ask Dad to fix it someday. The heck, Dad? The kitchen is so dark you see nothing. All you see are some curtains that need replacing. The window is locked, as it should be. What? I wasn't done reading that. You ring, and the front door is promptly opened by unseen hands. Your face pales in horror as you hear the most blood-curdling groan you've ever imagined. A cold, death-like chill flows from inside the house. You stand there, terrified to the bone. You now stare into the dark recesses of the foreboding doorway. You wonder if you dare enter. I also wonder this, which... I don't know why I said also. It was talking about me. The window is locked. You see nothing inside but blackness. Does it bother you to peek into little girls' locked and darkened bedroom windows like this? Do you do it often? I mean, I don't know whose rooms these are. Jeez, game. You try, but it's locked. You hear an ominous cackle from inside. What is, like, this is the garage, right? What is this building over here? And then there's also like this is a complex house here. So this is definitely our house. We've determined that. Can we actually go up? Yeah, I didn't think so. Down where? Specify. That's interesting. To go north of the house, you'll have to do some detective work. Okay. Let's try east then. Outside Mr. Johnson's fence. Mr. Johnson. What is this sound?
Yeah, it's weird. It almost sounds like a dog barking, but like getting cut off.
You ease yourself across the empty lot. Everything seems quiet enough. You don't even see Mr. Johnson's Dobermans, although you hear an occasional bark. Okay, so it is barking.
Yeah, I think it's like the sound is getting clipped or something.
Right. So we have a lantern here. Can we take that? It seems to be on the other side of the fence, so maybe not. You're too far away to get the lantern. It's inside Mr. Johnson's fence. You'll need to go farther east. Okay. Make a note of that here. Okay, let's... There's nothing out there but Dad's old boat shed. Okay. I should put an X for directions we can't go. Let's try south. Why do you want to keep going over to David's house anyway? Okay, east it is. Excuse me?
So?
Nothing happened. Like it didn't even respond. Oh, interesting. This screen is labeled Dog Yummy Time? I'd be careful if I were you. Don't think I'd get any closer to those Dobermans. It's interesting and a little bit confusing that I went east a couple of times, but I'm still in the same spot, but now there's dogs here? Don't fully understand. Give fish... I think drop fish guts is how we would give an item. We no longer have the fish guts. Okay, I guess they're not into that. Fair. Interesting. We still get the description that this bag feels heavy for just fish guts. Let's try searching again. Oh! I think we found a little programming quirk. Or maybe it's just implied that we put the sunglasses back in the fish guts after we check them out. Okay. Infinite sunglasses strat. Nice. There's a fence blocking your way. Okay, so now we cannot go east anymore. South. What exactly is there about David's house, or is it the empty house that intrigues you? Let's not go over there. North. You don't want to go into the boathouse. Okay. This does seem like it's a distinct screen. The Dobermans seem to lose their appetite. Fascinating. Does this mean there are two lanterns? Okay, back west. So let's explore back in this direction just to see what we can do here. There's no reason to go over there and visit our new neighbors. You have to rescue your folks. West. Better not go over to the Smith's house. You'd probably be run over by a drunken driver.
Oh, jeez.
Did he just suggest that the Smiths are drunks? And not just drunks, but drunk drivers.
Not the Smiths, maybe necessarily, but people in their neighborhood. So I guess we tried south already, right? Don't go back down the street, bozo. You're too tired and disoriented. 1987 was a wild year, apparently. Oh no. Did I? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. For a second there, I was worried I'd like somehow managed to break the game already, which does seem like a reasonable possibility. I started to draw a screen west of here without actually trying to go west. Okay. Oh! Gaines' house. Winky, your cat, smells fish somewhere on your hindquarters and, under the spell of the witch, changes into... You meet Hungry Winky,
The monster cat raises his claws and gnarls his fangs. Hungry Winky swings its paw at Tony's chest. A miss. Okay. I don't know what to do about this. I don't want to fight the cat. I will not fight the cat. But like, this is, the manual said this is the one enemy in the game that's like a normal world builder enemy, which means that it has this really like simplistic kind of RPG-ish combat system. We have these weapons. I'm definitely not going to use the pistol. I'm not going to do any of that. But other things you can do with a standard world builder enemy are like offer an item. So maybe this is a good opportunity to try the fish guts. Oh no. Winky, your cat smells fish somewhere in your hindquarters and under the spell of the witch changes. Okay, so same thing. And I want to know if there was actually a cat named Hungry Winky. That is a great question. I do love this cat art.
It's very good.
Yikes, this cat is scary. I was not able to run away. Oh, I'm dead. I've died. Game over. The cat kept attacking me. Hit to the chest. It leaps at you with death in its eyes. Tony is dead. Rip to that kid. I guess we'll try again. The real question is, what do I need to redo anything? Okay, so we're going to drop the sunglasses. And I guess the fish guts. Because we don't want to smell like fish guts when we go over there. So now we just have... We should probably just go ahead and drop this note. I can't... There's that again. It's fine. We probably don't need to carry around the note. Huh. Did I not actually drop it? Okay. You no longer have the note. I'm not going to look at the code for this until I'm done playing it, but I'm very excited to eventually do that. There's certain things that happen randomly when you're trying to do something else. And I'm just kind of curious how that was programmed. Okay, now can we... Okay. You saunter over to the west side of the house, trespassing into the Gaines' front yard. Everything seems pretty quiet at their house. In fact, you wonder if anyone is even home. Is that the cat? Is that our cat? I mean, it's obviously a cat. It looks a little different than what we saw before. Okay, I'm going to do a save as. Puzzle says, and now that I've seen Mac Builder stuff with you, I'm curious if World of Horror took some inspiration on what's possible in it. Kind of feels that way. Interesting. I have still not actually played World of Horror. I've been wanting to for, gosh, it seems like a very long time now. But at some point, I decided I would wait until 1.0 was out, and then I would do a stream of it.
That's getting released soon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's coming out very soon. There's also a Switch version of it that is getting a physical release, which I need to pre-order. I think that's on Fangamer, if that's of interest to anyone. October is coming. It sure is. Oh, gosh. Let's not talk about months. I refuse to accept that August is next week. It's not. August is like several weeks away still. Love it to pieces. Nice. Yeah, I'm so excited to check it out. I've seen like a tiny bit. I think Silver streamed some of it at one point. But beyond that, I don't know much. And I try not to pay too close attention to it. And I think I already forgot most of what I knew about it. Oh, thank you for the link. Okay. So we did a save. Now I want to check directions. South? Okay, but I warned you about going over to that house.
Game over, man.
Oh no. Oh no.
Incredible. Against all decent standards of sanity, you meander over toward the Smith's driveway. Strangely enough, you are immediately run down by a drunk doing wheelies in her driveway. You may now rest in pieces. Resume or start another game? The Smiths. Okay. So we can go that way. It's an instant death, which is interesting. So I'm just going to draw a little skull here. We'll do X's for eyes on the skull. Hello, Chappas. Welcome. Ouch indeed. Swamp Witch is kind of magical. I definitely think so. I'm glad you agree. All right, let's try this again. I'm going to see if we can go further west. You shouldn't go west, across the empty lot toward Broadmoor. You can visit the mocks after you finish the game. There's nothing over there but a vacant lot. That's a really interesting sentence. After you finish the game. If there's nothing over there, why would we go there after we finish the game? Or is that a message to the kids, like the real life kids? Like after you're finished playing the game, you can go over there if you really want to in real life. Unsecret Crush said, I know you said you didn't want to talk about future months, but I think you might like to know that Halloween this year falls on a spooky Tuesday. I do like to know that. Thank you. That's delightful. All right, let's investigate this cat. Something is definitely wrong with Winky, your cat. He seems strangely different. He wants you to feed him. I'm just thinking, like, when I put on the sunglasses, the game warned me about wearing those around the cat. I'm curious if I just had the fish guts in my backpack, maybe I could get away with that and not freak the cat out. Let's try that. I don't know if cats would like fish guts, but it seems okay. We got Monster Winky again. All right, we're just gonna revert. So fish, we need food other than fish guts. You knock on the front door. I don't think they're home. Maybe they've run away from the Swamp Witch. A reasonable thing. Open door. Huh? Okay, I mean, that seemed like a straightforward thing, but I just clicked on the window and the game says, "Gee, why be so hostile?" I mean, I feel like that was your choice, game. I'll do it again, though. Great Scott, I didn't believe you'd be so destructive. Now, how are you going to get away with this one, huh? I mean, there's no one home, so it's probably fine. No one will know. Oh, that's just great. You've gone and broken the windows just because you just had to mess around with them. You're going to get in trouble. French toast, please. Hello. I don't want to run away from the Swamp Witch. I want to hug her. I know, like, I'm a little disappointed that the Swamp Witch is our enemy. I would actually, when I email Jim Thompson, I'm going to ask if he can make a game where we're the Swamp Witch and find out how much that would cost. I guess then he would have to change the enemy to, like, maybe himself or perhaps one of the Thompson kids. I just remembered I'm very behind on my shout-outs. Let's give Kyle and Era a shout-out. A brand new Twitch affiliate. Been playing Myst, I think the Masterpiece Edition, along with some other games. I can't remember which Dark Souls you've been playing recently. Sequel. Yes, I would love a sequel. I think there are 4 smash sounds for each of the panes of glass. Yeah, that is a nice touch. Very well done. Can we break these? Love it. This game is amazing. I feel like my world builder game is not nearly good enough at this point. You're gonna get in trouble. Holy moly. Which side of the bed did you get out of this morning? Have we run out? Oh, can I? Yes. Jeez, you just had to be a juvenile delinquent, didn't you? Yes, I did. Thank you for noticing. Violence is the answer. I agree. Okay, is there anything else we can click on here? Doesn't seem like. What happens if we try to go north? You can't go north. A house is in the way. That's reasonable. So I'm going to leave these items here, I think. Should we... I guess we're going to try to go in the house? Be more specific. I just typed enter because I'm not sure how to actually try to go in here. Hint, sometimes you need to click an item or check your inventory before you'll know exactly what to call it. Okay, so that just... oh! Okay.
Game over, man.
I love... this game is great. I did not have time to read any of that text, though, which is unfortunate. Okay, so this part is interesting because actually I came across someone who was struggling with this part of the game. And they looked at the walkthrough and couldn't figure out how to get past this. So eventually they just opened the game in World Builder and modified it so that they wouldn't die there. Hopefully we won't have to resort to that. The Legions of the Swamp Witch welcome you to their abode. Death? If you'd like to try again, pull down the File menu and select New or reopen the save game. Okay. Oops. We didn't actually want New. I missed. French Toast, please. Also a fantastic streamer. Recently played all the Mega... Did you get through all the Mega Mans, actually? I was not able to watch the whole stream, but French Toast Please is a very good Mario paint artist, and painted a very good... do we ever... Oh, you did figure out what the name of those enemies were. The enemies that are like... They're mostly hard hat with some little eyes peeking out of them. The best Mega Man enemies. Missed some Game Boy and totally forgot about the racing one. Metools? Metools? Yes, those ones. And that concept art of those little guys was great. Okay. No. Open. Okay. So I died immediately on going in there. So there must be something else. Like either I need to go in a different way. Let's see. Let's check my notes here. We were told to watch out for Winky. Find Buffy. Wear our coat. We have not found our coat. Check all doors to the house, which I just noticed this one back here. Okay. If only you had a light of some kind, perhaps you could see well enough to find out if you should enter the storage room or not. Okay. Oh. It's sometimes hard to tell where the start of the new text is. I missed you open the unlocked storage room door, but quickly close it upon seeing 2 eyes stare at you from the blackness and hearing a most unfriendly sound directed your way. Okay. So we need a light. Oops. I have accidentally typed 42. Need a light for storage room. Where are there any other doors we haven't checked? We haven't checked the chimney. So it's a chimney. Big deal. You want to play Santa Claus or something? There does seem to be smoke emanating from it, though. I'm gonna pick up the fish guts just so I can see behind them better. Oh, we didn't get the dog food after we died at one point. I don't know if that's important. What do you think the cat would eat dog food?
Maybe.
I mean, it doesn't seem right, but it also seems worth trying. And this door has killer rats in it. Oh, so that is a swing. You scream "wee" in delight as you swing back and forth in the moonlight glow. But shouldn't you be getting on with the adventure? I suppose. It's a tree, all right. The Thompson kids' favorite tree. They swing on the rope swing a lot. Good for them. You can break a lot of stuff in this game, and I love it. I've just smashed the porch lights. You dumb cough? I'm unfamiliar with this expression. By screwing around with the porch lights, you've broken them both. Oh well, when Dad confronts you, lie? I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the suggestion. I don't know what to do here. Let's try giving the dog food to the cat. Is it made from real dogs? Oh, I picked up the fish. A fatal mistake. I don't think the game will let... Oh, yeah, I'm dead. This game is tough. Oh, 6-7. Thank you for the thanks. I saw that, and I think I was in the middle of something, and then I forgot to actually look. Okay, so we're not going to pick up that, but we are going to pick up the dog food. Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks on Secret Crush. Okay, drop dog food. What? Oh, is it not called that? I feel so bad about the property destruction. I don't think you should feel bad about it. Large sack. Okay. You no longer have the large sack. Okay. So that was not effective. Pet cat. What? Oh. Take cat. Pick up a cat. Talk to Winky. Talk to cat. Disappointing. I will presently take suggestions for things to try. To go north of the house, you'll have to do some detective work. I assume no one has played this game. I am the only one on Twitch who has clicked the little I'm interested in this game button for Swamp Witch. So, like, I assume almost no one has even heard of it, let alone played it. But if you have played it, I don't want any, like, straight up spoilers about what I'm supposed to do. But I will take suggestions for now. Have you tried smashing all the windows? I mean, I've done my best. I don't think, like, if we click on these windows, we're just looking into them. So we can't smash these ones. We need to get rid of those lights again, though. Can't have those hanging around. I guess we could try opening a window. There's that again. I assume we just keep seeing that because I've had to restore a bunch. So we're like, it seems like that happens at a specific point. So if we go over here, there's, oh, that's our light source that we need. Oh, the dog food. I just hit the lamp. I was like, how do we deal with those dogs? Oh, drop large sack. You no longer have the large sack.
I know the sound is supposed to be menacing, but I actually find it somewhat soothing.
Open large sack. Startled beyond words, you find dog food. just thinking. Hello, Hinton. Oh no, bad dogs. We don't know that they're bad dogs. They might just be very hungry. The one on the left definitely doesn't quite look right. Okay, you know how the dog food. Drop dog food. You drop the dog food on the ground, but it just sits there lonely and uneaten. I thought maybe like having to actually type the command drop dog food was necessary to give it to them, but let's try give dog food. What? Throw dog food. Dog yummy time. Eat dog food. Hello, Efton. Give dog food. I don't know what else to try. Can't go further east. We can't go anywhere else along the fence, as far as I can tell. Do we need... This parser is fucking with us. Do we need to maybe like make the dog food more appealing in some way? Or is the dog food as a red herring maybe? I tried the fish guts already with them, right?
Can they not eat it because the fence is in the way?
I mean, maybe, but... You can't get the lantern from here. It's inside Mr. Johnson's fence. You'll need to climb the fence, which I will point out does have barbed wire. When I tried to get the lantern on the previous screen, it told me I needed to go further down. So I guess we need to come here and then presumably get rid of the dogs and then climb the fence. But let's see what happens. I'm sure we're going to die. Maybe I'll save first. Maybe it's the friendly kind of barbed wire. That makes sense. Oh. Ah, dang it. I wish there was some text that I missed. But we have climbed the fence now. And I think maybe now we can give them the dog food. The Thompson kids are immune to barbed wire. Well-known fact. Thank you for pointing that out. Drop dog food. I didn't expect that to happen. But it basically said the Dobermans devoured the dog food. We grabbed the lantern and took off. You look back to ensure that the dogs have not jumped the fence to come after you. You breathe a sigh of relief. You pat your Alfred E. Newman backpack and realize that the lantern made the jump in one piece. I was getting a little nervous reading that. You do the same with your hindquarters? Okay.
I believe that is an example of the coarse humor.
Yes.
Talking about one's hindquarters.
Yes. Lick barbed wire. Lick barbed wire. Huh? Too bad. Sounds like dogs purring after it loops so many times. Yeah, Unsecret Crush was saying it didn't really sound that threatening, and I kind of agree. All right, so now we have a pistol, a large sack, a sock, and a lantern. Let's go ahead and save again. So now, turn on lantern. You drop the lantern and light it with something. Then drop the lantern and light it with something, Airhead. Okay. Wow, this dad's kind of mean to his own kids, huh? Drop lantern. You no longer have the lantern. Light lantern. Okay.
You got a redemption.
Oh. Just a minute. We'll be right back. Hello, welcome to Things I Found in the Basement, where I share a thing I found in the basement while I was looking for something else. Today's extremely appropriate thing I found in the basement is this lovely EduCorp shareware catalog. Affordable software, hardware, CD-ROM products, and accessories for Macintosh computers. Federal Express is only $4 more. Let's just enjoy this cover first. We are going to spend probably too much time looking at this, if I'm being honest. It's kind of great. Let me get my headphones back on just in case that's needed for any reason whatsoever. Lots happening on this cover. There really is. Excuse me? Why did the game just explode? Nothing happened in the game. There's no text or anything.
I thought it was just like an ambient thunder noise or something.
Yeah. So we start out with Spaceship Warlock, a game I have never played, but was always intrigued by. Let's maybe get on a screen with less... Explosions? We'll see how this one does. Oh, we have occasional barking here. I guess we can't get away from random sounds, maybe. I should really check this out sometime. Whew, EduCorp price, $89.95. That must be a really good game.
That's shareware
List price, $95. This is a commercial game,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
You call it a shareware catalog.
Yeah, I mean, most of the stuff in here is shareware.
I see.
But I don't think all of it is. An interactive movie on CD-ROM for the Macintosh 2. Fascinating. The ultimate software resource, rated for mice, Mac User Magazine. So we got a lot of discs from EduCorp over the years. And at some point, I'm going to do a stream where I will share both my own games that I made when I was 12 and a variety of like weird shareware, most of which came from EduCorp floppy disks. Just because that's all stuff that I was finally able to rescue from disks now that I have a working old Macintosh. Welcome to EduCorp's newest catalog. So here's how this worked. Basically, you fill out a form with the discs you want, and then you pay a price based on how many discs you're getting. Still figuring out my microphone situation here. Diskette boxes. Holy Bible stack. Just what we all need. The entire King James version of the Bible as a hypercard stack. Perfect. There's lots of clip art to be found in here, of course. Over 400 bitmapped clip art images, including business art, household objects, caricatures, cartoons, and much more. I was really hoping that one of these, I have a couple of these still hanging around, and I was really hoping that one of them would actually have Swamp Witch in it, because when I came across Swamp Witch recently, I recognized that title screen immediately. I had never played it before, but I've definitely seen that title screen. So I'm sure that, we had some shareware catalog that had a picture of that in it. I'm going to try a different screen here. It's enough barking for now. Oh, the dogs are back. Oh, no.
So like a pause menu or anything like that?
Yeah, I guess we could open the About menu. That should work. Thank you for the suggestion. It's not really pause, but it works just as well. Of course, we have lots of fonts you can get laser fonts version 13, 14, 15. So many different fonts. We definitely got a lot of those. Some great clip art down there. All your important business clip art. KidPix. I've never used KidPix, but I gather many others have. Mac Tuberling. This is great. It's like a Mr. Potato Head. Create your own Mr. Potato Head with this fun program. Choose from different eyes, mouths, ears, noses, and more. Great for young kids. Comes with some funny examples. I love it. Oh, we could have used this for our World Builder game. Certificate Creator. An easy-use certificate creator. Choose from a wide selection of borders. This is exactly what I needed. Comes with several examples and online help. That would have been so nice. Great Christian quotes. Chips and Dips.
What?
It's a game called Chips and Dips.
Okay.
Guide your robot through the warehouse and collect the RAM chips for big bucks. Watch out for the dips robots who guard them. Climb ladders, zap the dips, and make off with a fortune in RAM chips. Requires a 13-inch monitor or larger. That's enormous. I like this game. Bonk. Missed me. Robot Battle. A game in which pre-programmed robots enter a battlefield and slug it out to the death. The object of the game is for players to out-program their opponents, leading their robot to victory. That sounds kind of fun. So like you program your moves and then see how they measure up against the other robots. Mac Trek. Classic Tennis.
You got some chat to catch up on.
Oh, apologies. I'm so into this shareware catalog, I got distracted. French Toast Please never used KidPix either. Interesting. Efton says you should check it out. Jabberwocky says, sorry for the tangent. I saw Oppenheimer this weekend. A trailer was for a new Exorcist movie. I'm now listening to the full 26-minute track by Mike Oldfield for Tubular Bells. Interesting.
I had no idea that was 26 minutes long. Or that there was a 26-minute version, anyway.
Yeah. Emmy told us it's just available in browser. Did you call the number? What number? I'm confused. Battle Cruiser. That looks like a battleship variation. The big 800 number on the top. Oh. Yeah. I feel like at least some of the times we ordered that way. Like I think you could either call the number or fill out a form to place an order. Word Herd. This commercial quality stack is an excellent educational tool for learning your animals, their sounds, and how to spell their names. Listen to a cow moo and watch the bunny hop away as you learn with this great stack. There are definitely a lot of hypercard stacks amongst all the shareware here. Hyperfrog. Now we're talking. This stack will tell you everything you want to know about frogs. Subjects covered include development, anatomy, habitat, and more. Look at that beautiful frog. Beautiful hyper frog, excuse me. Also have this great screenshot. Animals and sound from disk 7655. Match the picture of the animal with the word for the animal. I think this one's a turkey. Let me know what y'all think. I always find it weird. Tubular Bells was just a normal new song at the time. I don't know what that is. I'm not familiar with it. I wouldn't be surprised if I knew it if I heard it.
Yeah, you
but
probably know
I
it
definitely
if you
don't know
heard
it by name. Thankfully, the intro to The Exorcist isn't 26 minutes long. Mr. Moo's Math. Dark Maze. Images of the Buddha. Poly Music. How to create polyphonic music by HyperCard? 3 question marks? It seems like this HyperCard stack should have the answer to that question. Revolutionary War. Ooh, we got some color software. That's exciting. If you're fancy enough to have a Macintosh 2. Stamps of the World. I'll try to go a little bit faster. I like this one here. This cat is just the like spray can tool, entirely created with the spray can tool in Mac Paint. I love it. It's a very good cat. Also a very good bird bath and birds. What's this one called? It's not labeled. Really like all 26 minutes. Good. I should probably watch The Exorcist sometime.
It's okay.
I mean, you know, that's fine. It doesn't have to be amazing. It just seems like a thing I ought to watch once in my life, maybe.
I feel like my take from when I watched it for the first time, I have no idea if anyone can hear me right now. I'm talking very loudly. It's only scary if you are very religious, like Christian at least, or possibly even Catholic.
Interesting.
Like, all of the scares require you to believe that the devil is real and is gonna eat ya. And obviously you should never touch a Ouija board because that's how the devil is gonna eat ya.
This Castle of Urt is a game I've heard of that's another world builder game that sounds like it's pretty good. Might check that one out sometime. I've come across this screenshot. It was in the other catalog as well. Stanford Jumble. There's a woman with sunglasses saying quack, quack, quack. Let me see if I can read this. Oh, God, that's so small. Welcome to Jumble, a game dedicated to the one, the only, the truly incomparable Leland Stanford Junior University marching band? Yes, this game is shareware. I was hoping this would tell me a little bit about the game and why this woman is saying quack, 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 but I don't think it's going to. And it tells you if you paid for the shareware, you can type the password to, I guess, unlock the full game. In any case, you can start the game by... What? I think it's telling you to do something to this woman's nose?
Huh.
I can't quite... It's really hard. Like, the text is so tiny, and it's also kind of like the text is like there's some bleed on it, so it's like it's not clear. Atkinson's clip art. There's a great kind of bird is that? I don't know. Great bird. Also nice. Dinosaur. Dynamite stack. Math Venture. This is just the rest of the stream. We're just going to look at this. Sorry. CD-ROM drives and bundles. What? Does this have a year? I'm just trying to think of like what computer I would have had at home. Okay. Copyright 91, 92. So yeah, at this point in time, I was probably still using our original Macintosh. Beethoven was just the beginning. it's early WebMD without the web. The Family Doctor, easy to understand advice for over 1,500 of the most commonly asked medical questions, complete with color images, layman's language you can understand, disk passage, search and retrieval software. It's like having your own staff physician. Invaluable reference for anyone. Mac and PC compatible. Fantastic. Consumer guide prescription drugs. This guide includes brand names, uses, treatments, side effects, interaction, and warnings for over 1,600 brand name drugs. Color images of many of the drugs are included. Wonderful. Who needs a real doctor? I think we had an Amstrad 512 luggable in 91. Nice. That sounds great. I had someone on stream previously mentioned an Amstrad, and I had it open in a browser tab for a long time. I don't know if it was the same one they mentioned, but it was a very nice looking computer, the one I had open. At some point, we went from our Mac 512K to a 2CI would have been our second Mac. And I'm trying to remember. I know we had a color display for that at some point. At least I'm pretty sure. But I don't know if we initially did. I had to suffer with a 1-bit monochrome display for a long time. Aquatic art. The other catalog, I'm not even bothering to show it because it's a little more boring than this one, because it's mostly just like discs of like photos, like it's just photos, like color photos by some sexy lingerie ladies. Whereas this one at least has a better variety of weird stuff and hypercard stacks. Like the other one is just tons of this kind of thing. Professional stock photos at low prices. Okay, we're almost done. Swimsuit CD, sports ROM, the orchestra, instruments revealed. Oh, this is good. This is cool because this is another game by William C. Appleton from the company that brought you Spaceship Warlock. Oh, interesting. Creepy Castle. And then very tiny down here. Copyright 1991 by Bill Appleton. It's very different from World Builder. It's like a side-scroller combat kind of thing. Many years ago, the Mad Doctor and his creepy crew moved into a dilapidated castle. Now that they've overrun the place, the ruin is known as Creepy Castle. Dare you enter? The moon is full, the bats are on the wing, and the surrounding woods are alive with werewolves. The castle graveyard is crawling with ghastly ghoulies, and the belfry is infested with the unspeakable undead. An innocent girl has been kidnapped, and the Doctor's fiendish fun has just begun. But if you're considering crashing this party, you'd better think twice. You'll have to battle wave after wave of hair-raising horrors to rescue the hapless female victim. And you may not have what it takes. Features: dual voice digitized sound with over 50 sound effects, detailed scrolling scenes and numerous animated monsters, fast action arcade play with 4 intense levels of difficulty, customizable control keys, and a save game feature. An original music score, a horror host, and more. Honestly, an original music score is the most interesting part of this because, like, so many early Mac games don't really have music. Your host, the Crypt Keeper. I do not know if that game is actually any good. Star Trek, the original TV series. Set your Mac on stun. Introducing 2 new volumes of professional quality soundware, including sound effects, dialogue, and music cues from Star Trek. Wild. Working with the Macintosh is not supposed to be this fun. Multimedia presentations shouldn't be too entertaining. Illogical, we say, because now your Mac can play your favorite sounds, dialogue effects, music cues from the original Star Trek television series, even as you work. Wonderful. Only $35 for each one. That's a special EduCorp price, by the way. You got the Logical Collection, all the sounds you'd expect in a debut Trek library, and The Final Frontier, compiled for the most seasoned Trekkie. Smack-a-Mac. Poke it, punch it, pick it up, and throw it. The affordable stuffed computer that everyone's talking about. Designed to help reduce computer stress, it's the most enjoyable new product in years. Smack-a-Macs have a soft filling, stand 5 inches high, and are washable. If your Mac is making you happy, smack it with a kiss. They make great gifts, too. Comes with user's guide.
Sorry,
Delightful.
What's washable?
The Smack-a-Mac.
Which is what?
It's a plush Mac.
Okay.
They seem to be mostly suggesting that if you're frustrated with your computer, you can beat up this plush Macintosh.
Got it.
Take your frustrations out. But also you can kiss it if you're happy with your computer. All right, that's the end. Thank you very much, Kyle and Error, for sponsoring this lengthy episode of Things I Found in the Basement. Welcome back. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as I did. Probably not quite as much, but maybe a little. Working with a Macintosh should not be this fun. Wow, shade. Yeah, for sure. Like, I gotta disagree with that statement. Working with a Macintosh should always be fun. If it's not, something has gone horribly wrong, which does happen. Colin Harris says, thank you. I think I re-earned all my points during the segment. Great. Glad to hear it. Unseeker Crush. Let's see, what are you replying to? Oh, I missed a bunch of comments. Dropped a not 26-minute version of Tubular Bells in Discord, and I'm trying to find an original Exorcist trailer that uses it, but it seems like none of the original theatrical trailers did. I think I watched it myself a while back after listening to the episode about it from the podcast You're Wrong About. Okay, now I understand your comment. There's a podcast I like called You're Wrong About. They did an episode about The Exorcist and its cultural impact a while ago. Okay, back to the game. I think we still don't know what we're doing, unfortunately. We do have a walkthrough if we're feeling desperate. Oh, wait, no. I forgot. We got the lantern and we haven't used it. Oh, no, Hinton.
What did Hinton do?
Hinton redeemed coins for Karen. Let's actually... Ooh, I've already fed the dogs. I'm gonna actually restart to see if we can get a dog's death. Because we haven't seen that yet. And I think that would be more fun than just doing the cat again. I forgot we'd have to click through all this too. Not sure you understand what, Jabberwocky? Okay, so let's climb fence. Hey, what about those monstrous hounds? Idiot-like, you climb over the fence. You should know better than to touch these dogs. I think we've died. Delightful chomping sounds. Bon appetit. Disdainful of all vestiges of human intelligence, you tempt the hungry doggies just too much. As your body parts are shredded limb from limb, you wonder where you left your brain this morning. Or is that your brain now hanging from Duke's lips?
Oh no.
Game over, man.
I had switched switched my headphones to my laptop, and I think I must have missed the chomping noises, unfortunately.
Oh, they were honestly they had the vibe of like maybe Jim Thompson actually recorded that himself.
Oh.
Like, it was just kind of like relatively normal mouth sounds, but like you don't want to normally hear them that clearly.
Right.
So we have a lantern, but we need a way to light it. We need, I assume, a match. And I have no idea how we could get that. We've clicked on so many different things. That door is locked. If we go inside this door, we'll die. Oofda. I think it's, is that right?
Oofda.
I guess we haven't tried just... Oh, okay. That's interesting. So I just tried a general search, which in most world builder games is like a thing you can do, and often you'll find something. But in this game, we need to be more specific. It says be more specific. Hence, sometimes you need to click an item or check your inventory before you'll know exactly what to call it. Search porch. What? Search grass. What? Okay. It's happening. I'm really curious why sometimes going in a direction just doesn't do anything. What else could we search? Search bushes. Search bush. We've searched most of the stuff here. Search bike. You search and find nothing. Can we search the fish guts more? Yep. I guess that just happens a lot on that screen. What else? Oh, what? This is fascinating. I didn't even know you could do this, like, text effect stuff. But those aren't useful.
I was going to say, what would be the purpose of that?
I guess it's maybe just to remind you of actions you could take. Unlock. Huh. Xenolon, hello. Yes, this is World Builder. Is this an OG World Builder game from back in the day? It is. This was released in 88. It was developed in the latter half of 87. A guy named Jim Thompson made it originally for his two children, Tony and Melissa, who star in the game. In this version of the game, we're playing as Tony, but he also made another version of the game where you play as Melissa, and like there's various changes throughout the game specific to that person. And then a fun thing is you could, if he had the time, I guess, also order a custom version with your own kids in the game. I'm not sure if that ever actually happened. I'm hoping that I will be able to email him and learn a little bit more about that. Release the Melissa cut. Yes, please. Jabberwocky said, William Friedkin said after the fact that he would have liked Tangerine Dream to score The Exorcist. Interesting. I like the score they did for Sorcerer, which is an awesome movie. I can't think if I've ever seen that. What does it say about the parent where the kids just got eaten by mangy dogs? Yeah, like, I mean, he acknowledged in the README file that they were into, like, some amount of, like, gore and violent stuff, I guess. Like, that seems appropriate for, like, a 14-year-old kid, but 12, I guess I wonder a little bit. I don't know.
PG-13 had only just been invented.
Yeah. And he did say it's equivalent to a PG-13. Goosebumps, kids. Yeah, it's very, very charming that he did a version for each kid. I love that. Xenolon says, so it's like Resident Evil where you can play as Jill or Barry and get different events 10 years ahead of its time. Yeah, I don't actually know if like anything different happens in the game, but there's definitely different like items and, you know, little references that are specific to each kid. Eden Waith, hello. I don't think you've told me about that. I would love to hear. Also, I'm sorry about your baby. I don't know what to do. Does anyone have any ideas? Should I give up and consult the walkthrough? We need a way to light the lantern. Turn on lantern. And drop the lantern and light it with something, airhead. Jim Thompson, you're so rude. What happens if we put on the sunglasses? I love that. I love that it does that every time you put them on. Look how cool Tony is. His dad thinks he looks like Pee Wee Herman, but I think he looks fucking great. I think eventually we can continue. Okay. I want to go inside. Oh wait, I think I just clicked enter. Maybe the sunglasses will somehow protect me from this ghoul. The old crone thoughtfully left one of her legions to meet you appropriately. You should have seen to other things first. Okay. So that does make it clear we need to do stuff before we come inside. Oh yeah, Unseeker Crush said, I already mentioned you're wrong about once tonight. I should not be a downer about the dingo ate my baby case.
And then I did it anyway.
Too long didn't read. A real woman's child really was taken by a dingo, and she was accused of murder because no one believed her. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Do we know if it's an oil lantern or an electric one? We actually don't. I can type lantern. Yeah, I don't know that there's any way to answer that. But the game says to, like, if I type turn on lantern, the game says then drop the lantern and light it with something. So to me that implies it's an oil lantern and we need a match. Like I feel like if it was battery powered, you wouldn't say those words in that way. Can we rub the lamp? We can try. Huh? No, we can't. Go in back. Okay, that didn't work. To go north of the house, you'll have to do some detective work. This game wouldn't make me do something bad to the cat, would it? I was just thinking, like, God, what if we have to, like, defeat the cat to continue? I don't really want to try that unless I have to. Can we climb the house and go in the chimney?
It has been 2 hours.
Go in chimney.
Perhaps break time?
Yeah, perhaps. Pet the cat. I think I tried that. I don't think it recognizes that. I tried interacting with the cat in a number of different ways. And the game did not. Val, what? I don't remember that. Something in the trash. Oh, it did. I approved it.
Oh, okay. I missed it then.
We did search the trash. We opened the garbage can, and oh yeah, this I don't have the sock in this save.
Ooh.
Is that important somehow? And then the like trash can on wheels is what had the fish guts in it, and we found the sunglasses inside the fish guts. They talked about kick and fist. Oh yes. They mentioned that the cat is the one character. When the cat is evil, that's like the one character in the game that's programmed as like your standard world builder enemy. But that doesn't necessarily mean we're meant to fight it. It's hard to say. Any fish heads? Not that I'm aware of. We've investigated the fish guts thoroughly and have not found anything else. Open sock. Is there anything inside the sock? Oh! You have found a billfold inside the sock. I don't know if that'll help us, but it's interesting. You now have the billfold. This looks like a billfold, which I lost many months ago. Is that the game's narrator saying that, or Tony saying that?
Honestly, I've kind of been assuming all along that the narrator is Dad.
Yeah, same.
Maybe that doesn't make sense.
You check out the billfold and find a key and some coins. Oh, a key. Nice. We're making progress. So this door, you try it, but it's locked. Okay. Unlock door. We do hear an ominous cackle from inside this door. Oh. First, you must specify which door. Click on the door and see what the door is exactly called. Then if you have the key, type open blank door with key. Okay. Wait. Game. It does not. It says you try, but it's locked. It doesn't tell me what this door is called. What? Huh. Matchbook inside the wallet. I wish. Pro tip, keys are never important in these types of games. I think you might be wrong. It's got to be good for something. Unlock door. Okay, come on. Front door? Unlock front. Fort. I'm so good at typing. Just one of the best. Unlock front door with key. There we go. I suppose we'll just have to wonder why it was in your old wallet. You return the key to your Alfred E. Newman brand backpack. Okay. We've made it into our neighbor's house. And that's a good time for a break, I think. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello, I'm back. I've had 2 bites of granola bar. I now have a ginger beer, and I did a big stretch. Also, we have noticed that AutoMod on my iPad says regarding Val's message, held for sex words, and sex words is all one word, which is very funny to me. It's also capitalized, sex words. Okay, what are we doing? We're going in the Gaines' house. Did I save?
I don't know.
Yes, I did. Interesting. You're standing just inside the Gaines' living room. Behind you, S, is the door you just entered. On your right, on the east wall, E, is a closet door with some kind of scratches on it. Perhaps you should click on it. Are you trying to get me killed, Dad? I don't trust it. What is that? JT. Oh, Jim Thompson? But this is the Gaines' house. I'm going to do a save as. Sex word sounds like a naughty variant of Scrabble. It kind of does, doesn't it? This coat is giving me lifted from deja vu vibes, but
yeah.
I don't know if that's correct.
That sounds accurate to me.
You're now wearing the coat. Hey, this coat looks familiar. Okay, I was wondering if it was perhaps our coat that Beverly told us to wear. I guess we can cross that off the to-do list now. So the Gaines' living room is modeled after one of the uninvited rooms with the deja vu coat. Yeah. Wear coat. We also have we've watched out for Winky. I feel like we understand how to deal with Winky now. Check all doors to the house. We haven't really done that because there's some that we can't go into yet, so I won't check that off yet. Be careful climbing tree in back. Oh. I wonder if that's a thing I could have tried. Like, we haven't really been in the backyard, but there was that tree with the swing on it. And I was able to, click on the swing and use it. So I wonder if I could have climbed that tree. Need a light for storage room, which we're almost there. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, French Toast Plate says, I played a game where you have to seduce the door to get in, and then it goes all... I wish I could, like, vocalize this combination of slashes and carrots and other characters, but I cannot. It goes all ooh on you. That's the best I can do. Also, Val said, I think that's a fair reason to hold that message. Yeah, for sure. But, you know, we're all adults here. We can handle a sex word or two. You now have the handkerchief. Definitely a handkerchief. Wonder who it belongs to. I mean, it said JT on it. I think it's your dad's. Yeah, I was also wondering what that game is. Tell us the game where we can seduce a door. Please. Can't Stop the Kitten said, suddenly I realized I've played more than a few door seduction games. Fascinating. Look. I don't think looking... Handkerchief is such a weird word. Yeah, we can't look at items, as far as I can tell. Look at. Just gonna ignore me? Okay, fine. You now have the cigarettes. Hey, some Winstons. I didn't know Mr. Gaines smoked. Oh, is this a lighter? That looks like a lighter, right? You put the lighter, made by Zippo Inc., for Pee Wee Herman fans, away in your backpack. What?
some kind of very esoteric reference.
Does anyone understand that? You put the lighter made by Zippo Inc. for Pee Wee Herman fans away in your backpack. What? ESRB was made for situations like this. Kitten said, I got 3 door seduction examples right off the top of my head and decided this was not a self-realization to keep to myself. Also, I completely forgot to give Kittens a shout out. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone else. Oh, Eden Waith also. I love the pure amount of 7 question marks that just happened. Yeah, same. All right, but we have a lighter now, so that's good. I'm still scared of this door. I'm going to poke at other things before I poke at the door. Simply a picture frame showing the Gaines as 2 children. Okay. The VCR has many wires running to and from the back, so you decide not to take it. Let's ignore the TV. Let's ignore the TV. Pee Wee Herman isn't on anyway. There's a lot of Pee Wee Herman references in this. Turn on TV. Sense of it
and not getting very far.
Like most of them, it just seemed like they're references to Pee Wee Herman because I guess, was it Tony? I guess Tony was probably into Pee Wee Herman. But like the lighter one makes absolutely no sense. Use VCR. Search VCR. Search TV. Search bookshelf. Huh? Mzizzy, hello. Great to see you. I am very excited for this game, but I'm mostly asleep. Sorry. That is perfectly okay. I understand completely. Also, everyone should follow Mzizzy and also play Donkey Island. Also, somebody else needs to speedrun Donkey Island. I want some competition. I know I can do better in Donkey Island, but I'm determined to not play it too much more until I get some competition. Because I don't want to like use up all my Donkey Island abilities before I have any competition. So somebody's got to challenge me. I feel like a pretty good starter speedrunning game. At least so far. Somebody's going to figure out some weird trick, and then it'll get complicated. But for now, it's pretty easy to get the hang of. Unsecret Crush says, I'm making no headway in understanding what a Zippo lighter has to do with Pee Wee Herman. All I can think of is that it has Pee Wee Herman engraved on it or something, but it doesn't make any sense to me.
Like I haven't seen any of the like Pee Wee Herman movies or any whatever Pee Wee Herman content would have been in existence around 1987. I'm not familiar enough with any of that. So I don't know if this is an in-joke referring to
right.
Like maybe he had a stand-up routine about a Zippo lighter. I don't even know. I feel like this has to predate Pee Wee's Playhouse though. So I don't think it has anything to do with that.
Puzzle says, my sister and I had Pee Wee's Playhouse on as kids, but I honestly don't remember enough about it to get the potential joke. I have watched a little bit of Pee Wee's Playhouse and seen the movie more than once, but absolutely do not understand this reference. I'm not sure it makes sense. Val says, I like to think the lighter goes hee-hee when you strike it.
So Pee Wee's Playhouse was on the air from 1986 to 1991. However, he had been like a comedian in the culture on like HBO and stuff from as far back as 1981.
Oh.
And the movies predate Pee Wee's Playhouse. Like the TV show Pee Wee's Playhouse was kind of like trying to capitalize on his sudden popularity, I think, because of the family-friendlier nature of the movie.
Right. Okay. Interesting. Xenolon says, so the guy who made this game in 87 was a parent then? Pee-wee had a whole career before Playhouse. Yeah. So Jim Thompson, the creator of this, had kids aged 12 and 14 who star in the game, and the game was also made specifically for them. He wasn't actually planning to release it until later when he finished the game. But yeah, that is interesting. Okay. This bookcase is too big and heavy to put into your Alfred E. Newman brand backpack. Okay, can we search bookcase? Can only assume it's referencing him setting Zippy from the show Rainbow on fire. Okay, I'm going to save. I'm still scared of this door. Here we go. You knock on the closet door, but no one answers. You notice what appears to be strange claw marks on the face of the door. Nah, couldn't be. What hand or paw could be that large? You do wonder if you actually hear a muffled, struggling plea behind the door. It almost sounds like your dad. That can't be right. Like, we can't find our parents until the end of the game, right? I guess it's possible they're locked in here and we can't get them out until the end of the game. Open door. Huh? What? Okay. Closet door. Open closet door. The closet door seems locked. We don't unlock closet door with key. Oh! I honestly didn't expect the front door key to work on the closet. That is highly unusual, IMO. But I'm glad I tried it anyway. You insert the key in the closet door and open it, returning the key to your pack. The inside of that closet looks awfully dark. Maybe you shouldn't go in. Okay, but we have a lantern now, and we have a lighter. So let's go get that. Light lantern? Light lantern with Zippo. Use Zippo? Light lantern with lighter. Light lantern with Zippo, just like Pee Wee Herman would do. How? What does this game want from me? Oh, my pack is full. Okay. We have a pistol, a large sack. We probably don't need the sack. Because we got the dog food out of that. It's possible we need the empty sack for something at some point, but so let's go. Oh, enter, click. Okay. So use Zippo. Use lighter. Drop lantern. I don't know what to try that I haven't already. Xenolon said Alfred E. Newman is the Mad Magazine guy. Yes, I was aware of that, although I don't think anyone ever mentioned that previously for anyone that didn't know. I think there was some crossover with him in that comedy scene. It was wild that Pee-wee's Playhouse was a kid show because the Pee-wee Act was not kid-friendly.
Yeah, I was just reading about the Pee-wee Herman show, which sounds very much like the setup for Pee-wee's Playhouse. Like, he's got all these puppet friends. It's like, it's modeled after like a 1950s kids show, but it is very much not for kids. Like, there's a lot of like not at all subtle innuendo,
right,
and things like that. So then I guess like he made an appearance on the David Letterman show at some point, and somehow that turned into him becoming a kids show superstar.
The appearance on David Letterman?
Right, like that made him really popular.
Huh.
And then after that, they took the Pee Wee Herman show concept and turned the innuendo dial down. And then it became Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Xenolon says, in the real Pee Wee act, I think the toilet talks because Pee Wee is high as fuck.
Yeah, the Wikipedia article describes a segment where he hypnotizes a lady from the audience, because this was originally a stage show.
Mm-hmm.
And hypnotizes her so that she undresses.
How do I use a lighter in this game? Drop Zippo. What's it called in the inventory? Lighter. Okay, we're going to refer to it as lighter. Drop lighter. You no longer have the lighter. Use lighter. Open lighter? We really needed to be that specific. Okay. I see how it is. I know it's not going to like use. Lighter? Okay. You've lit the lighter. Now what? Light lantern with lighter. You now have a lit lantern. Oh my gosh. That was a lot. Close lighter? What? Really? Are we just done with it? Oh, I clicked on it and now it's closed. You just click the lighter shut, extinguishing the flame. For Pee Wee Herman fans, okay, great. You now have the lit lantern. Don't burn yourself and conserve your fuel. Son of a bitch. I knew it was going to do that, but I was really hoping it wouldn't. So I need to turn it off as soon as... Gosh, how is it keeping track of that, I wonder? That sounds like a pain in the ass in a world builder game. All right, I'm going to save as... All right, let's go in here. You enter the closet. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, gosh. The door has mysteriously slammed shut behind you. Gosh. Even with the lantern lit, it's dark in here. How you figure that? It's cursed? I'm going to get eaten by a grue. Look. Ooh. All of a sudden, you feel under the strange hypnotic influence of a supernatural being. You realize that under its magic spell, you can't move your arms or legs. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. So I'm definitely going to die here, right? Still under the magic spell, you're petrified and can't move. Uh-oh, you think you hear something breathing kinda heavy. Still under the magic spell, you're petrified and can't move. You still hear heavy breathing, and maybe you hear something else. Ever feel like a frozen dinner just waiting in the freezer to be devoured by someone? No, I have not felt like that, actually. But thanks for asking. Open door. You know, I think one of the Swamp Witch's legions is guarding this room. Maybe even a horrible swamp devil. I think I'd leave now if I were you. You wonder if you can move only your feet. Just enough to move out of the closet. I tried open door. The door slammed shut. So, if open door didn't work, how am I supposed to get out of the closet? West. The door seems locked behind you. Unlock closet door with key. Huh? Any ideas? Open lighter. Oh, no. Oh, that's my dad.
Oh no.
Back under the full power of the magic spell, you're petrified and can't move at all. I recognize my dad from the manual. You just heard a muffled cry? It sounded like a warning from your dad. You can see him now. He's tied up and can't speak. What about the sock? What about the sock, Xenolon? What are you suggesting? Drop sock. Oh no!
Oh no.
It's the air demon from Enchanted Scepters.
I thought it looked familiar.
We got those lovely chomping noises again.
Do its wings come out of its neck?
I think the art's a little messed up, like its body is missing.
Okay.
I don't know if that's on purpose or not. A huge swamp devil swoops down from the raptors above, and with much gusto and a sheer lack of table manners, begins to gnaw and feast on your face. Hit any key plus return to continue. Huh. Any key plus return? Oh, I see. That's interesting. That's an interesting approach to this situation. World Builder doesn't have any way to respond to you just pressing the return key. So that's how they decided to deal with that. You can now flail your arms, and you desperately try to push the massive beast away, but to no avail. Wait, I'm not dead? My face is being gnawed on, but I'm not dead. Okay. You realize that even had you a weapon worthy of this huge reptile-like creature, it wouldn't even begin to pierce its thick, leathery skin, still fresh with the stench of carrion. Hi. Luckily, by forcing its grotesque face back with all your might, you keep most of your inflicted facial wounds superficial. That's good, I guess? Wasn't the hint about putting your feet under the door? The game suggested that maybe I could just use my feet enough to get out of the closet, but I couldn't understand a way to do that, and I don't comprehend how the sock would help with the situation. You're surprised that you're still conscious, and you almost wish that the end would mercifully come quickly. Oh, that was... You hear your dad's muffled, garbled cry. Tony, now, rub the amulet. Game over, man. Oh, I didn't get to read that. My dad was telling me to rub the amulet, which I do not have. So, clearly we have a lot to do before we're ready to go back there. This is one of the best games I've ever played. We need amulet. And maybe a weapon? For the swamp demon. Okay. So we do have another room that's dark. So let's go over there. Perhaps you should click. I knew I couldn't trust the narrator, my dad, when it told me to click on that door. Oh, this door. Oh. Well, this is straight out of Uninvited. It's wider. Oh, even those matches are straight out of Uninvited. To torture chamber, do not feed. Okay. I think this broom is also from Uninvited. You're in the storage room under the soft yellow glow of the lantern. So there's a lot of stuff here. Is this no ghost? Have you no shame? I can't believe you did that. I hope you're not going to paint all the scenes you enter this way. What? I just clicked on a little bottle.
Your name.
Oh, my
says
name is
Tony.
there now. What?
Was it a spray paint bottle?
I guess it did not look like spray paint. It looked like the little bottle of No Ghost from Uninvited. The box of ice cream salt won't do you much good unless you decide to make some ice cream. I mean, that sounds great, but I feel like my parents would be upset if I was doing that instead of trying to find them. Wow, a deluxe model whoopee cushion in a box. Dr. John's famous whoopee cushions. You've needed it many times. You're glad you found it. I can't actually take it, though. You open it, but find the matchbox empty. Probably one of those boxes you used to catch bugs in. Can we catch bugs? Oh, pack is full. Heck. I'm trying to think. You bump into a wall. West? I feel like I don't want to drop an item in there. Inventory. I'm also, like, I'm so nervous about making any moves with the lantern lit when I don't need it lit, but also it seems like such a pain in the ass to turn it off and on every time. So I'm going to try not to worry about it too much. Your pack contains a pistol, a billfold, some coins, a key, a sock, a handkerchief, cigarettes, a lighter, a lit lantern, and some spray paint. Okay, so let's drop the spray paint. Let's drop the billfold. Cigarettes. Do you think we're going to need to use cigarettes? Do you think we could smoke? How would the game respond if I tried to light a cigarette? I should save first. Open lighter. Coins for Karen. Do you think I'm going to die from smoking?
I don't
Is that
know.
what you're suggesting?
Maybe.
Okay.
If not, you could try to get run over by a drunk driver again.
Sure. To open the lighter, you must first remove it from your backpack. Okay. Drop lighter. I was wondering if it would make me do that. Open lighter. Light lighter. Light. Cigarette. Huh? Oh, open cigarettes? Aw. I'm so disappointed. Like, I didn't expect it to let me light a cigarette. I just thought it would give me a funny response if I tried. Okay. Get lighter. You are one lighter heavier. Thank you. And I don't think I read it, but I did see and appreciate you are one lighter when you said that earlier. Okay. So I'm going to drop the cigarettes. If I can type it. Nope. There we go. You no longer have the cigarettes. Okay. That seems pretty good for now. So now we can take this baster. Oh, a screwdriver? That was a screwdriver? Okay, sure. You now have the screwdriver. The ratchet kind. I'll bet it's the one Dad's been looking for all these months. What is this? You now have the rat killer. Perfect. Never know when you may need to kill some killer rats. Exactly.
Those were keeping you from getting inside your own house, right?
It's a separate building. I don't know if it's like a shed.
Okay.
It kind of looks like a shed.
Okay.
We take the brooms. Your pack is full. You must drop something. Ugh.
Don't forget to die at your earliest convenience.
Oh, you're right. Cage is too heavy to move or pick up. You hear some whimpering from inside. It looks like a combination lock, so I'm probably not going to be able to open this. I would love to die in that way. There's lots of things to pick up. A fuzzy dog blanket, for sure. Seems to have dog hair all over it, though. Unlock torture chamber. Huh? Okay, cage. Unlock cage. You can't unlock this cage. It's a special lock, and only the Swamp Witch can open it. Forget the lock. Isn't there something you have or can find to open the cage with by force?
What do you have?
What? So, like, some kind of, like... All I can think of is, like, some way to, like, cut the bars or something. Like,
Oh, didn't you just pick up a screwdriver?
oh. Do you think that would work?
I don't know.
Unscrew cage? I don't know how to... Like, there hasn't been any... remove cage door. Unscrew cage door. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be understanding. Wait a second. Okay. I saw the light and I was like, wait, could I just turn the light on and then turn my lantern off? But no, the light does not come on. Diabolically, the Swamp Witch has cut the power lines to the house. That is pretty diabolical. All right, I'll go die, I guess. I'm going to get run over by a drunk driver again. Everyone's favorite death. I'll do it. Oh, we can't go from this direction. Interesting. Okay, I warned you about going over to that house.
Game over, man.
Strangely enough, you're immediately run down by a drunk doing wheelies in her driveway. Screech! Okay, did I save?
Oh no! Oh no!
It's fine, it's fine. Okay, I did save. I did saved somewhat recently. What was this? Oh, that's the... All right. Inventory. We need to drop a lot more stuff. Let's drop the key because we've used that twice now. Let's drop the sock until we feel like we have a use for it. Drop the cigarettes again. Yes, yes. Where'd my inventory list go? It got pushed off the screen. Sock, handkerchief, lighter, lit lantern, and a screwdriver. Okay, I feel like we want the rest of that. If we can keep it. Sorry to startle you, Efton. That lady's, she doesn't look okay. Some skin issues, maybe? This is the blanket. So we can't take the blanket because it's got dog hair all over it? No. Can we take the plates? I don't think you'll need the dog dish. You now have the bowl of water. It sloshes around a little, but being the sloppy sort of kid, you put it into your backpack anyway. It keeps saying pack, which I'm pretty sure is a typo. It's just funny that it has happened multiple times.
Is it a typo or is it a family in-joke?
I mean, sometimes it says backpack.
I see.
So that makes me think it's a typo.
I see.
My pack is full again. I guess I'm not going to worry about the brooms. If we need a broom, we know where to find one. Let's kill some killer rats, I guess. I don't know how to do this. Oh, you enter the door and see, oh gosh. Oh, wow. This is a lot.
That is a lot of rats.
What? Okay, so there was some text I missed before we came in here. It was just saying we opened the door and there's hundreds of rats or something. The rats also see a strange-looking kid wearing a baggy, oversized army coat holding a lantern in his arms. They think you're a deranged hobo masquerading as a runaway Statue of Liberty. They all die from a combination of fright and laughter. Anyway, you enter the boathouse under the soft yellow glow of the lantern. Stepping gingerly over the carcasses of the witch's rats, you gasp as you marvel at something you've never seen in the boathouse. There, above the work area, prominently displayed, is a huge fucking sword, brilliantly glistening against your lantern's beams.
I like how you keep embellishing the text of the game.
I mean, sometimes it needs it, I think. A pack is full. Must drop something. Really? I'd love to know what's going on in this game's code where it sometimes just ignores what I've typed. A pistol, some rat killers, some coins, handkerchief, cigarettes. Wait, I dropped our cigarettes, didn't I?
Was that?
Maybe that was before I died.
Yeah.
You no longer have the cigarette. Okay. There's other things we want in here, though. You now have the sword. As you pick it up, you feel a warm glow coursing through your body. Exciting. Is that an axe? That's the axe. This axe has a nice feel to it. That is 100%. Like, it was mostly covered, but I could tell that is the axe from Uninvited. It's interesting that I dropped one item and then I was able to pick up two items. Right? Do we not need the rat killer? They just died of laughter. Shovel. Oh. Huh. I dropped an item and now we still can't pick anything up. Bowl of water. Do you think the cat would appreciate the bowl of water? Baltimore, hello. Good to see you. Ooh, Puzzle says, speaking of, I finally finished Uninvited fully for the first time this year, despite playing it since 2001-ish. Nice. Congrats. I like that game a lot. I am excited. I've played Uninvited and Shadowgate now. I had never played any of the Mac Venture games until like this past year on stream. I still have not played Deja Vu or Deja Vu 2, but I'm excited to get to those eventually. Ooh, Sea of Thieves. Were you checking out the Monkey Island content? How was that? Eventually I'll see if I can work out Deja Vu next, since I really liked what I played of it, but it's a tricky one. Ooh, interesting. I don't know what to drop. I feel like I want all the items I have. So I guess I've also now realized that I completely dropped the ball on keeping track of where to find different items, but I guess that's okay. We'll try not to worry about it. We have a fishing rod. Is that what that is? It's Dad's. Maybe you'll just forget this whole thing and go drown a worm somewhere. Okay. Fertilizer. Can we... when I click on a dead rat, the game says your pack is full. You must drop something, which perhaps answers my question I was about to ask, which is whether I can pick up a dead rat. I'm going to drop something so I can find out definitively. Drop lighter. You now have the dead rats. We picked up all the dead rats. They are still twitching a bit, but for the most part are definitely goners. I feel bad that I killed all the rats, but I guess the game did suggest they were like killer evil rats.
They belonged to the witch.
Right. I want to play the game where we play as the Swamp Witch. They're like her friends probably. Do items despawn disappear? No. They remain wherever you put them, which sometimes can get a little weird. Because like this was on a shelf when we found it, it's now floating if we drop it somewhere else. And items can end up like kind of hidden behind other items, but they don't despawn unless the game has specifically programmed that to happen for some reason. Appears to be some kind of pegboard frame specially created to hold a valuable object, like a huge fucking sword we just found. So I feel like that sword is what we need to deal with the swamp devil demon. But we still need an amulet, maybe? Although, I don't know. Maybe we should give it a shot. Maybe we could kill the swamp devil now. Is this game made by a medieval streamer named Space Robot? I don't think so. Unless that was Jim Thompson's username back when he made the game. Ouch, you walked into the work area. Well, excuse me, you're not always clear about directions. I'm doing my best. I'm going to want to make so many improvements to my game after playing this. I'm trying to decide whether to save or save as. I think I should save as. Got rats. Oh, I typed rots, but that's okay. Yeah, there's items all over the place. So our lantern is still lit. We have our cool sword. So, I just remembered how like we got frozen in place. So we need to prevent that somehow. Otherwise I won't be able to swing my cool sword. So that's a problem. And our dad did mention rubbing an amulet. So I feel like that's probably something we need to do to still be able to move. Where can we find an amulet? Oh, drop water bowl. What? Inventory. Bowl of water, excuse me. Drop bowl of water. I'm so sorry I described it incorrectly. You no longer have the bowl of water. Okay, I guess Winky's not interested in water.
Perhaps he is not thirsty.
It's entirely possible we don't need to do anything with Winky other than not let him smell fish guts. I just want to leave that there for now because I don't know what to do with it. East, please.
That sock is so big.
It really is, and it's fascinating to me. I don't know why he decided to draw it so big. Maybe because of the pattern. Like if it was smaller, then the pattern would be too large compared to the sock. That's the only like logic I can find in it. Looks fine to me. Okay. Oh, climb the tree. I saved, right? Yeah. Not now, but later. First get a pistol, a sword, an amulet, a broom, a lantern, and maybe Buffy and Bandit. Also, go through your house first. Get to it. Dad. At least we have a to-do list now, which is really interesting. So we have a pistol. We have a sword. We do not have an amulet. We have a source of 2 brooms. We're just not carrying them currently. We have a lantern. And maybe Buffy and Bandit. So who's Bandit? This is the first mention of Bandit, right? But Buffy seems to be one of our pets. So I assume Bandit is another one. Also, go through your house first. Okay. So we still don't know. I just noticed this. The spray can is up here in the tree now. We don't know how to go in the house safely. Maybe the amulet? What if we need to dig something up? Drop X. Drop screwdriver. Oh no. The rats are alive again?
Huh.
I can't remember what the game.
The rats that were in the boathouse that are now in your backpack?
Yeah. And some dead rats. I guess there's more now?
Huh.
But like I'm pretty sure we're wearing the same stuff. Also, I dropped the rat poison in that room. I think I might be screwed at this point.
Yeah, I was wondering if this is maybe like a soft lock situation.
So this is before I went in there, I believe. And the door and see hundreds of little rat eyes. So the game says like they're laughing at the combination of the coat and the lantern, which we still had when I tried to go back in. So I feel like that was just a bug that they returned. So I'm going to go back. I'm going to drop like almost everything, and then we'll grab everything that's in there and bring it out here. Just drop the rat killer, drop the coins, drop the handkerchief. Drop the, where'd my inventory list go? Bowl of water. It says, I don't know if this game is good because I haven't been paying attention, but just from looking at it, this game kicks so much ass. It does, Hinton. You're correct. It's very, very good. Drop. Wait, I dropped the handkerchief, didn't I? Did I type it wrong? Handkerchief. There we go. We need the lantern. Wait. Turn off lantern. I don't think it's actually dark in that room. Drop lantern. What? Okay. Oh. Wait, what? Your pack contains a pistol, a cigarettes, a lighter, and a screwdriver. Where's... Oh, the lantern is there? I'm so confused. I said drop lantern and the game said what? But I guess it worked? Or maybe it was for some reason dropped when I turned it off? Very confusing. Let's drop cigarettes. Drop pistol. Okay. Hopefully that'll let me pick everything up. Oh. Oh, right. The lantern was one of the things that they laughed at. Does it need to be on, actually? It does. Dang it. Turn on lantern. It's not going to let me do that, is it? Drop lantern. Oh my gosh. Drop lighter? Drop lighter. I said drop, but I typed open. My brain is weird. I don't understand it. That's not what I meant to do. Drop lighter. Open lighter. Light lighter. Light lantern. Wait, what? Shoot. How did I do this before? Light lantern with lighter? Okay, that's it. All right. Great. Okay. I should have dropped the lighter. Oh no. What? I wonder if carrying the rat poison is actually required for this to work, despite what the description says. I feel like it must be. Yeah. As soon as I picked it up, it worked. Okay. But now I'm not sure I have room to pick up everything in here. Oh, you now have the fertilizer. I'd take it out of your backpack if I were you. The chemicals will eat a hole out of it. Huh. Huh. It seems like I can't pick up the fishing pole. Shovel, axe. You note that it's an El Cheapo shovel bought at Dozier's hardware store at a bargain price. This axe has a nice feel to it. Search pegboard. Search bench. There's the work table at the closed end of the boathouse. It can't be moved or picked up. Search work table. Huh? Search fishing rod. Okay. I feel like we're done here. Okay. There's so much stuff in the yard. Your pack contains some rat killer, a lighter, a lit lantern, an axe, some fertilizer, a screwdriver, a sword, some dead rats, and a shovel. Wonderful. So I feel like the biggest question I have right now is how can we go into the house, our house, and not die? And I have no idea what the answer to that could be. I'm going to save as. And we're going going to go in here again. A cold, death-like chill flows from inside the house. You stand there terrified to the bone. You now stare into the dark recesses of the foreboding doorway. You wonder if you dare enter. I do dare. Despite your better judgment, you're met by a grinning specter hovering eerily above the floor. Swamp Witch has been expecting you.
Game over,
You should
man.
have seen to other things first. That's so incredibly vague. Should have seen to other things first.
That makes me think that you still need to find that amulet.
Yeah,
They keep talking
that's what I was
about.
about to say. Is that's the main thing I can think of that we've been told about. That seems like something that might help us here. But where could that possibly be?
Right.
Like, this is it. This is everything. I mean, there's some rooms that aren't really drawn in here. But there's not that many places we can go that we've found. And I feel like I've done a pretty good job of exploring. There's a locked door to our own house that I haven't figured out how to open. When you click on it, it doesn't tell you how to refer to that door. So there's not any way to even attempt to unlock it, which almost makes me wonder if you unlock it from the inside or something. Oh, the axe. Okay. Let's see. I have the axe still. All right. Swing axe at gate? Oh, come on. Swing sword. Swing axe at cage. Swing sword at cage. Do I not actually have the axe? I thought I did. I do. Okay, but it's not a weapon. That's kind of interesting. I thought for sure I'd be able to use the axe to get this open. Cage is too heavy to move or pick up. You hear some whimpering from inside. I can't help but feel like this is Buffy is in here, even though it's making it seem like this is dangerous. Like, I feel like that's our dog Buffy. Lighter, lit lantern, and axe, some fertilizer, screwdriver, a sword, some dead rats, and a shovel. Oh, right. I was also going to try just kind of digging randomly. I don't know that I expect that to work, but it seems like a thing to try. Let's try to open the cage again. You can't open the cage. It's locked. Unlock cage. You can't unlock this cage. It's a special lock, and only the Swamp Witch can open it. Forget the lock. Isn't there something you have or can find to open the cage with by force? Yes, I have 2 large weapons. How do I use them? Use axe on cage. Swing axe at cage. Swing axe. Oh, so that worked, but it didn't accomplish anything. It's interesting. Open cage with axe. Hey! We missed some text up here. You have opened the cage and released Bandit and Buffy. It's a good thing, too. The Swamp Witch was going to torture them soon. Naturally, your dogs are very glad to see you. They lick your hands and face. They run around in circles. They wag their tails. I think it's putting it mildly that they're generally glad to see you. They're so cute.
They are.
Buffy and Bandit can't go into your backpack, but they'll follow you around.
Yay!
Okay, so that's another thing off our to-do list. There was the game kind of suggested it was optional to find them, but I'm glad that we have done so. I think I'm going to drop the axe in here and just hope that... Oh, so this is probably a mop and this is a broom. And the game said we need a broom. You now have the broom. You give the place a quick going over before putting it away. What are these initials on the handle? SW? SW. Swamp Witch? Is this the Swamp Witch's broom? That's interesting. What is this? Oh, that's just part of the busted cage. Okay. Buffy is trying her best to tell you something. You better follow her. Buffy sniffs and barks desperately at the drain pipe under the brickwork. She then looks expectantly towards you. Bandit looks disinterested and licks himself in places you don't want to know about. Do I still have a shovel? Rat killer, lighter. I must have dropped a shovel. Oh, shovel. It's right at the end. I just wasn't reading far enough. Okay. So, dig with shovel. Dig under drain pipe. It's just ignoring me. Sniffs and barks desperately at the drain pipe under the brickwork. I assume it's referring to this situation here. Maybe we just click on it? This is the drain pipe for sure. It may be worth searching the drain pipe, but maybe you shouldn't. It sounds like there's rats in there. Is this where I need to use my rat poison? Let's save as Buffy and Bandit. Okay, let's drop rat killer. Okay, I feel like that's not right. Put rat killer in drain pipe. What? Yeah, I figured that was a little too complicated. How? There's got to be some way to do this. Kill rats? Drop rat killer. That didn't help. There's lots of cases where you just there's at least some cases where you just drop an item in the correct place to use it, which is why I tried that. There's got to be something in this drain pipe, but there's rats in there. So there has to be some way to deal with the rats, but I don't know how. I'm open to suggestions. I don't know if the rat killer is correct. I just need to figure out the right way to say it, or if I need to do something completely different. Like maybe I need some cheese or something to draw the rats out. Rat killer, a lighter, a lit lantern, a broom, some fertilizer, a screwdriver, a sword, some dead rats, and a shovel. Swing sword at rats. There's no one to fight. There's rats. Poke rats with broom. Use broom on drain pipe. Stick shovel in drain pipe. Dig with shovel. You examine the brickwork but see nothing of interest. Just reading this description when we got here. Buffy sniffs and barks desperately at the drain pipe under the brickwork. She then looks expectantly towards you. I was mostly wondering, like, we found the pistol in this fern, which is right next to the drain pipe. And my thought was, what if this is just, like, drawing our attention to that? And it's just, like, it's a little bit of a quirk that we already found it, but the game is, you know, still suggesting there's something there. Could be. I don't really know. Don't have a suggestion, but I like the dogs. Agreed. What else do we have? Bandit hopes you'll notice him. Buffy demands to be noticed. After tummy rubbing, they reward you with knowing looks and loud yelps towards the Gaines house and also toward your tree swing. They're very helpful. We already know about both of those things, but we're not ready to do either one yet. There's so much stuff here. Drain pipe under the brickwork. It specifically mentions the drain pipe, and like we can click on this drain pipe. So I feel like there's got to be something there, and it's not just drawing our attention to the fern. Put rat killer in pipe. Put rat killer in drain pipe. Is that all one word? Okay. Use rat killer on rats. Kill rats with rat killer. I'm so tempted to check the walkthrough just because I can't help but feel like this is just struggling with the parser or something. But I don't really want to. And I feel like most other times I've been in this situation, I've been able to figure it out. Let's walk around a little more with the dogs. Like, they seem to point out useful things in different areas, so maybe we'll get some other information that we didn't already know yet. Bandit looks as though he wants to chase and beat up some Dobermans. Buffy looks as though she wants some petting, but she'll do what Bandit wants to do if she has to. And he'll do what Buffy wants to do if he has to. But they both wonder what you're doing over here in the vacant lot. They're not going any further until you go somewhere productive to help your folks. Pet Buffy. Oh. I thought it recognized Pet Buffy at first, but we just got the same description. Okay, we can't go further east anymore. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. I was curious how Winky would react to Buffy and Bandit, but seems unbothered. Bandit looks at Winky and wonders if he should chase the old tomcat or not. Buffy looks at Bandit, willing to do what he wants to do. Then they look at you and wonder if you're going to chase the cat with them or get the lead out to start rescuing your folks. They now decide you should rescue your dad, the cat, your mom, or somebody. They run around in circles at the base of the porch, barking loudly until you go inside or do something. Okay, I guess we'll go inside. Continue to see. Oh, the dogs didn't come inside. Okay, I have the sword. I'm gonna go in here again and see what happens. I feel like we're gonna die, but maybe we'll learn something. I don't know. Door has slammed shut. It's mysteriously dark. Swing sword. Can't move your arms or legs.
Your lantern doesn't help here.
No, it's on. It's like magically dark. Rub amulet. Oh. That was interesting. I was able to swing the sword. Okay. So I guess the spell ran out briefly, and I was able to move a little bit. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I'm just going to keep trying to swing the sword, I guess. Tony, now, rub the amulet. Rub the amulet. Suddenly feel the swamp devil's spell weaken a bit, and you can freely move your hands. Amulet? What amulet? Have I found an amulet? I mean, oh, it's crazy enough? Okay. Okay. So, yeah, it seems pretty clear that, like, there's some brief moments where we can take an action, and we need to have that amulet and rub it at the right time to not die there. And then I assume we also need the sword to actually kill the swamp devil. So where the heck is the amulet? Maybe that's what's in the drain pipe, if we could figure that out. Chase cat. Doesn't even understand that. I can't think of anything like particularly logical to try here. And there's so many items we have, like just trying weird things experimentally seems kind of futile. Especially with the text parser, like there's so many different ways you could word things. put sock in drain pipe. We can't use the stinky sock to get rid of the rats. Maybe we just shoot the rats with a pistol. Drop fish guts.
Didn't the read me say something about shooting something with the pistol? Was it rats?
Snakes.
Snakes.
Yeah.
We haven't found any snakes, have
No. But we need the pistol to climb the tree.
Huh.
So I assume that somehow gets us to like the next area.
I see.
So I assume that's something we'll need later. Shoot rats. Load pistol. Look at pistol. No. I think I'm going to look at the walkthrough. I'm very disappointed in myself, but I'm doing it. If you still get stumped, feel free to call me. So maybe I could like PayPal him $5 and we could just call him right now. Okay, so this is a very like...
It's like midnight.
step by step. I mean, maybe he's Pacific or something.
So then it's only 9 p.m.
Right. That's reasonable. This is a little tricky because it's just like a very specific, like click on specific things type of walkthrough. Like it's hard to like glance through this and be like, ah, yes, I have done these things. But I think I can get a pretty good idea. Like I feel like we did all this. Now would be a good time to save your game. Explore various stuff. Click on the front door. Enter the front door. After you've died, reopen save game and continue. Happy in your newfound knowledge. Thanks, walkthrough. So we've done a pretty good job so far. Okay. Just learned that we need the sunglasses in the swamp later. 'Twas the style at the time. Entering the Gaines house, a good time to save. And then it's try south just for the heck of it. Get run over a car and then reload your game. Great. Try climbing in a window just for the hell of it. I mean, that's how we ended up breaking them all, right? Or are we supposed to try like typing climb in window? I guess I never tried that. It doesn't sound like it works though. So we're doing pretty... Wow. We're like a third through the game now, which is honestly more than I would have expected. More than that even. Here's the long process. Oh. Click on lit... Oop, excuse me. I'm sorry for all the beeping. Click on lit lighter in order to close it again. Conserve fuel. So we're actually conserving the lighter's fuel? Oh. Yeah, it says you don't need to worry about turning the lantern off and on. Okay. Just for kicks, get the can of spray paint. Explore as much as you like. Are we halfway through the game already? Jeez. Open cage with axe. We've done so great so far. But sure be... Oh, search drain pipe. Son of a... You just have to have the rat killer and then type search drain pipe. I'm glad I looked that up because that's like, it's reasonable. It's not unreasonable. It's just like I was also trying plenty of other reasonable things and they didn't work. Let's see. Open. It had been so long since we had to do search blank that I just did not even think to try it. Okay, I think I still have the rat killer. Search drain pipe. More dead rats and an amulet.
Yay!
With a rat killer in your backpack, its mere aroma is enough to send several rats into epileptic fits. I'm reading it the way it's written. The others scurry away in sheer awe of your resourcefulness. Amazing how many killer rats can fit into one tiny drain pipe. Scrolled off. In taking the ancient amulet, you notice many strange engravings all around it and a faint inscription on the back. It reads, "Rub me to protect thyself against loathsome swamp devils and other vile consorts of the evil witch. Beware the ... You can't read the rest, for endless ages have worn down the last few words." Ooh. Mysterious. French Toast Police says, for some reason, looking up spoilers in adventure games always makes me feel helped, but then immeasurably frustrated. Yeah. 100%. Can we take more dead rats? You're looking at the drain pipe under the driveway brickwork. What? That's an interesting response to clicking on a pile of dead rats, but okay. So I think we're ready to deal with the swamp devil now. I have the sword still, right? So let's save. I'm curious what happens if I... Do I need to wear the amulet? Cannot wear that object. Okay. Rub amulet. Like, what happens if I do it right now? Excuse me. A cloud-like luminescent halo encircles the amulet while it softly vibrates against your body. Then it stops. Maybe there's no swamp devils around. Okay. Rub amulet. Rub amulet. I'm just going to keep doing it. I think this will work now. Oh no. Why are you ignoring me, game? What? Huh. What? Huh. Fascinating. Dad, I'm trying. Okay. Tony, good. Now swing your sword. Quickly, finish him off before the creature apparently turns away from you and silences your father with a hard blow. Your father has fallen over, unconscious. You can feel the creature now turning back towards you, greatly weakened by the amulet, but determined to quickly finish you off. Swing sword. Awkwardly, in the cramped confines of the closet... Crap. Okay. You swing just hard enough to strike a glancing blow. Realizing that your blow was probably not a mortal one, you hear the monster half flutter, half hobble past you. Hit any key plus return to continue. Unfortunately, he's dragging your father's limp form with him. You try to grab him, but the swamp devil wrestles free. You sense that you're now alone in the closet. Hey, you found the light switch. You're in the game's closet. You are somewhat relieved that it is very, very empty. Is this blood? You bend down and examine it. Definitely not mine, you remark. My blood is red, not green. Can't take the coat hanger. Do you think we're finally done killing rats? Who's to say, really? Do you think I need the dead rats? Should we drop the dead rats?
Interesting
question. You no longer have the dead rats. Our pack is still full? I dropped all those dead rats.
I like how they're levitating.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the walkthrough did not mention picking up the screwdriver. It mentioned a couple of specific items in that closet. So that might be a thing we don't ever need. But the coat hanger we don't know about. Interesting. The green pools of blood assure you that your magic sword inflicted more harm than you originally surmised. Dead rats have a million uses. I mean, they're there if we need them. Ooh, no more blood here. Okay. I thought maybe we would have like a long trail to point us where to go next or something. Okay, that's the same text we got before in this spot. All right. The walkthrough suggested trying to climb in the window. Let's see what happens. Let's do a new save on 10. Climb in window.
Game over, man.
Unexpected. Excuse me, young person, but I was just passing by. Is this by any chance your house? The policeman doesn't believe your wild story. Cool your heels in jail, then try again? Game over. Well, that was worth trying. Oh, shoot. 10's up here. The old jail game over. All right. I got distracted by that sound effect. I don't know what that sound effect was. I feel like we might have everything the game said we needed when climbing on the tree swing. Climb tree swing. Pistol, a sword, an amulet, a broom, a lantern, and maybe Buffy and Bandit. Also, go through your house first. We have not done that still. Do you think the amulet will protect us in the house? It seems specific to swamp devils, and that's not the kind of guy we met in there. Why do we ring the doorbell to our own house? We just unlock the neighbor's door and go inside. Should have seen to other things first.
Game over, man.
I wonder if it might possibly be checking for all those items. So let's try picking up all our items we need. Nothing like ding-dong ditching your own place, for sure. Okay. Inventory. Let's drop the rat killer. Let's drop... We need the broom fertilizer. I guess I'll drop... Hello, ma'am. Clothes hanger. Lighter, lit lantern, a broom, some fertilizer. Wait. Lighter, lit lantern, broom, amulet, sword, shovel. We want the pistol. Climb tree. Pistol, sword, amulet, broom, lantern, Buffy and Bandit. We have all those now, right? Pistol, sword, amulet, lantern, broom. Okay. So we still can't climb the tree because we haven't gone through the house. So
Game over, man.
now what are we missing? Let's check notes. We found Buffy. I think there's still one locked door we haven't really checked out. Be careful climbing tree and back. Need a light for the storage area. We did that. Need an amulet and maybe a weapon. We accomplished all that. And that's just a list of items. So we've done most of the stuff on our to-do list, aside from that one locked door and climbing the tree, which we can't do yet. Mm-hmm. Everyone got thoughts?
My only thought is I'm sleepy.
That's fair. And there's so many different items. So, like, trying illogical things just to see what could happen doesn't feel very useful in this game. And also I feel like the manual said something. I want to look at that again. The manual said something about puzzle logic, but I don't remember exactly what it was. I think it was saying that the puzzles are generally logical, but I could have that completely backwards. I've purposely tried to make the game plausible and down to earth enough to be realistic and give a false sense of security. Oh, okay. So that's not really about puzzles. That's about making the game feel creepy. Okay. There's that guy. All right. So that's not helping. And I will point out again, this is the same spot that I found someone that had looked at the walkthrough and still couldn't get past this guy in the house. So eventually they modified the game to get past it.
You got the amulet.
So, I assume there's some way to get past this guy without modifying the game, but that does make me a little worried. Like maybe there's something important that's not mentioned in the manual. Maybe there's like a bug in the game where you can do everything required and still not be able to progress there. I don't know.
So you have the amulet. What were some of the other items? There's something about brooms. Did you ever find anything to do with brooms?
I have everything. Like when I try to climb the tree, it tells me to have a bunch of items. I have all of those items. But it also says I need to go through my house, and I can't do that. And when I go in the house, it says you should have seen to other things first. That's like the only hint the game is giving me.
So what I was thinking is like, is there something that you need to do with the brooms before you can go through the house, or any of the other items besides the amulet?
Don't know. Oh, we did learn in the walkthrough that we need the sunglasses at some point. So maybe I should go ahead and pick those up now. I just have to remember to not go over to the neighbor's house.
My other thought is, if you are going to continue for much longer tonight, you should perhaps take another break.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I will definitely take one soon. They just really want to give us time to appreciate Tony and his cool sunglasses.
Yeah. Tony looking good.
I feel like surely the sunglasses won't help us here. But let's find out anyway. Yeah.
Game over, man.
Okay. Game over, man. So this is the one door. You try, but it's locked. You hear an ominous cackle from inside. Open garage door. Okay. Unlock garage door with key. Garage door is the best. Like, I don't know what all this is. This looks like a garage to me with like the door up, but then I don't know. This looks like a second garage and this looks like a shed. I don't know. I don't know how to refer to any of this stuff. And generally it tells you to click on a thing to know how to refer to it. But in this case, we're not given a name for this door. What happens if I climb in a window of our own house? I guess none of them are open, so maybe we can't do that. You can't. These windows have a spell on them. That's interesting. Oh, a boathouse. When was boathouse mentioned? I can't remember. We very thoroughly explored. Wasn't that where the sword was? Oh, okay. So this thing I've been calling a shed is the boathouse, I guess. Seems more like a shed to me, honestly, but all right. But we've explored there thoroughly as far as I can tell. And also we cannot go back because it's full of rats again. This room, I'm pretty sure we're done in there. Because I went past the walkthrough of that area, and I'm pretty sure we got all the items it told us to get in there. What is a boathouse but a type of shed? I suppose, but like, wouldn't a boathouse have a boat in it? It didn't really seem big enough to contain a boat to me. But maybe we're just seeing a small part of it. The dog's reaction to going over here strongly suggests that we're done over here. In fact, I can't even go further here. Invisible boat? Maybe. Bandit looks as though he wants to chase and beat up some Dobermans. I feel like I missed that line before. And then over at the neighbor's house, like, we have the front. We didn't ever do anything with the cat, but I feel like the cat is just an obstacle if you've already found the sunglasses mainly, or the fish guts. And then inside, in the main room, I feel like we explored that thoroughly. The closet we were definitely done with. Like, there was almost nothing in there after defeating the swamp devil. I always thought of boathouses where you kept boat stuff, but not necessarily the boat itself. Maybe you're right. I honestly don't know anything about boathouses. Never had a boat, never had a boathouse. But I guess that makes sense. Has there even been any mention of a lake? Not that I can think of. Just the swamp, mostly. You can keep a boat anywhere. I suppose that's true, though you might get in trouble for it. Definitely a handkerchief. Wonder who it belongs to. There's a lot of items. Like that has Jim Thompson's initials on it, which makes it seem important, but I don't know that it is. Perhaps get a boathouse in real life, live that life for a bit, come back to this, and the puzzle will probably feel a lot more obvious with your experience. That's a good idea. I should probably do that. That might take a while, though, and I'm impatient. Oops, I accidentally picked up the fish guts. Drop fish guts. I feel reasonably confident we do not want the fish guts. Shout outs to anyone on a boat right now or in a house. I wish I could get in this house. I feel like I should look at the walkthrough again. Oh yeah, that dish of water was interesting. It had a vibe of a useful item. I don't know why. Well, that's interesting. We still get the text about the dog sniffing at the drain pipe. You're in a house. Oh my gosh. And there's rats in the drain pipe again. That's funny. Pet dog. Pet Buffy. Pet bandit. What? I keep thinking, what are some possible ways to defeat this ghoul inside the house? But then I remember the game said, do we need to do something somewhere else first? And then I remember the whole thing about that person that couldn't get past it despite looking at the walkthrough. So let's look at the walkthrough again. even though it might not help us. It just makes me think there's something that's kind of tricky here, or something like that. I feel like most of this, I kind of skimmed a little, but I feel reasonably confident we did everything up until the point we got stuck. I just want to take another quick look to feel more certain of that. Try shooting the Dobermans. No, thank you. So it only mentions getting the sorry for the beeps. It only mentions getting the broom and the rat killer. We can at least change our beeps to nice little monkeys. I wish it would remember that setting. Open cage with axe, get the amulet, click on the doorway and the closet. You're on your own here, but be sure you read everything that happens very carefully, and when you finally get to the two most important commands, be sure to type accurately. What a mean walkthrough. Empty closet, assuming you made it all right. Oh, no. Assuming that you've killed the swamp devil. You may now enter the front door without fear. Beepda. Silver, good night. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you sleep well. Assuming that you've killed the swamp devil, you may now enter the front door, click on it without fear. You're on your own here. Code for I didn't finish this walkthrough. So it says, assuming you killed the swamp devil. We definitely did not kill the swamp devil. Does that mean there's some way to actually kill it? Because there's no walkthrough for the closet, I have no idea. Maple Mystery, hello. Welcome. I'm looking at a walkthrough because I'm so stumped, and the walkthrough isn't even helping. But thank you so much for coming by. I hope your stream was great. I hope you had a good time in Loom and got lots of wonderful art done. Hello, Mousimus. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. Hello, Sakanako. I hope I said that correctly. I hope y'all are doing great. So we're playing a game called Swamp Witch, which is a game made in the latter half of 1987 and released in 88 as shareware. Originally, the developer, Jim Thompson, created this game for his kids, Tony and Melissa, ages 14 and 12. He actually made two versions of the game, one starring Tony and one starring Melissa. But the shareware version of the game is the Tony version of the game. And another neat thing he did, which I don't know if he actually did this or not, but he offered to potentially create versions of the game for other people starring their own family, which is wonderful. And did I say this is made in World Builder, which is the same game engine we've been creating a game in on my Friday streams. So it's been neat to play through it. And it's overall really well done and a lot of fun. There's just been a couple things that I've gotten stumped on. And the thing I'm trying to figure out right now, we fought the swamp devil in the closet. And the walkthrough for the closet is just like, you're on your own here. I did not kill the swamp devil. But later in the walkthrough, it says, assuming you've killed the swamp devil. But I don't know if it literally means killed it or just defeat it in the way that we did. So there's a point of confusion here, and the walkthrough is not actually helping me here. But let's open up the game again, and I think the best thing I can do right now is try to fight the Swamp Devil again.
What did you try the last time you tried to fight the Swamp Devil?
I rubbed the amulet, and then I swung the sword at it.
That's what I was thinking. Like, that's the only thing I can think of that seemed like the two most important commands.
Yeah.
And yet that didn't kill it?
No. We wounded it,
Okay.
and then it got away with my dad.
Do you need to, I don't know, swing the sword again?
I don't know. I mean, that's what I've been saying. Like, I don't think I did anything wrong there, but the best I can do is try again. So this is the title screen, of course. That's Tony and that's Melissa, the Thompson kids. Meet the Swamp Witch. Loom is gorgeous. Yes. Very much so. Especially the EGA version. Correct version of the game to play IMO. Showed your Nancy Maple Garf on stream tonight. The real one. Wonderful. I'm so glad you did. It's... I don't know how to describe this, but it's delightful to have made a thing and then sent it to people, and they're sharing it on their own streams, and it feels really great to see this thing I made on someone else's stream, like in their hands. I don't know. It's just neat. But thank you for doing that, and I'm excited to watch that later. Okay. Let's open this up. So Swamp Devil is too late. We want Amulet. So when we go in this closet, there's like some magic that prevents us from moving. And also, if you don't like mouth sounds, if you're uncomfortable with mouth, like lip smacking sounds, you might want to mute the stream for a little bit, because there's definitely a bunch of those in here. Got mine yesterday, going to do an unboxing on stream too. Wonderful. Okay, so the door has mysteriously... I'm going to read this all again, just in case I've maybe missed some hints here. The door has mysteriously slammed shut behind you. Gosh, even with the lantern lit, it's dark in here. How you figure that? So if we try to do anything, we can't. All of a sudden, you feel under the strange hypnotic influence of a supernatural being. You realize that under its magic spell, you can't move your arms or legs. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. Game Dev Jeff says, I only know positive connotations, lip smacking good. Did I? Shoot, I didn't even give Maple Mystery a shout out. If anyone is not following Maple Mystery, I recommend correcting that. Wonderful streamer and game developer. Also, absolutely check out the Crimson Diamond. Easily, maybe my most anticipated game this year right now. Signal and Echo Iris is Missing is also very high. And there's probably other great games coming out that I'm forgetting. Game Dev Jeff is also working on a game along with Pixel Turkey. 2 games, excuse me. I forget. When are you expecting to release your first of those games? Sakanako says, I'm going to have to check the VOD to learn of this Maple Garf. I think it came out pretty good, IMO. Okay. So we can't move, so we're just gonna do anything. Still under the magic spell, you're petrified and can't move. Uh-oh, you think you hear something breathing kind of heavy. Let's try open door. Later this year, hopefully. Oh gosh, so there's 3 games I'm very excited coming out this year, at least. The art pipeline is really big. Ooh. That makes me even more excited. And that's it's like a text parser one, right? It's coming out first. I keep getting lost where I am. You still hear heavy breathing, and maybe you hear something else. Ever feel like a frozen dinner just waiting in the freezer to be devoured by someone? Again, no, I have never felt that way, and I don't hope to. You know, I think one of the Swamp Witch's legions is guarding this room. Maybe even a horrible swamp devil. I think I'd leave now if I were you. You wonder if you can move only your feet just enough to move out of the closet. This is an interesting bit of text because you cannot do that. Unlock closet door with key. Huh? Res Mason, hello. Enter Swamp Devil. Hi, guys. How's everyone been? I'm doing great. I hope you are as well. Game Dev Jeff says, yes, DOS text parser in the vein of Hugo. Oh, wonderful. 320 by 240, 16 colors. I hope it's as good as Hugo 2, my favorite Hugo game. West? The door seems locked behind you. Back under the full power of the magic spell, you're petrified and can't move at all. You just heard a muffled cry. It sounded like a warning from your dad. You can see him now. He's tied up and can't speak. Untie Dad. There's those chomping sounds. A huge swamp devil swoops down from the rafters above and with much gusto and a sheer lack of table manners begins to gnaw and feast on your face. Here's the thing I keep thinking about. This thing keeps gnawing on our face, and the game makes it very clear that it is like doing damage. And then like I think that's just a thing that has to happen in the game. So I guess our face is just messed up the rest of the game. And we can't prevent that in any way. Doesn't seem ideal. In here, I don't think we can take any actions yet. You now flail your arms and you desperately try to push the massive beast away, but to no avail. You realize that even had you a weapon worthy of this huge reptile-like creature, it wouldn't even begin to pierce its thick, leathery skin, still fresh with the stench of carrion. We do have a really cool sword, though. Did the walkthrough? No. Our dad, I think, mentions the sword specifically. It's not game over yet. I don't think we can rub the amulet yet, but let's try. Luckily, by forcing its grotesque face back with all your might, you keep most of your inflicted facial wounds superficial. You're surprised that you're still conscious, and you almost wish that the end would mercifully come quickly. As you begin to grow weak from the steady flow of blood from your flesh wounds, you hear your dad's muffled, garbled cry, "Tony, now, rub the amulet, now." Rub the amulet. You suddenly feel the Swamp Devil's spell weaken a bit, and you can freely move your hands. Okay, so then a lot of text happens. A cloud-like luminescent halo encircles...
Oofta.
Afton, thank you for the oofta. I heard the and I was like, oh no, am I being attacked in the game? But it's fine, actually. I'm still gonna... Well, it's fine. I don't need to hold the menu open. I don't think anything will happen as long as I don't do anything. Cloud-like luminescent halo encircles the amulet while it softly vibrates against your skin. With the creature in some kind of excruciating pain, you hear your father's words. "Good, Tony, good. Now swing your sword. Quickly, finish him off before..." The creature apparently turns away from you and silences your father with a hard blow. Your father has fallen over, unconscious. You can feel the creature now turning back towards you, greatly weakened by the amulet, but determined to quickly finish you off. I'm going to do a save here. Now that I've read that text again, my dad says finish him off before. And, well, I'm going to do a different Swamp Devil save. I wonder if maybe I missed an opportunity to swing the sword at the Swamp Devil a second time. Swing sword. Awkwardly, in the cramped confines of the closet, you swing just hard enough to strike a glancing blow, realizing that your blow was probably not a mortal one. You hear the monster half flutter, half hobble past you. Hit any key plus return to continue. I don't think swinging the sword will work, but unfortunately, he's dragging your father's limp form with him. You try to grab him, but the swamp devil wrestles free. You sense that you're now alone in the closet. Hey, you found the light switch. Just going to keep swinging my sword around. You're in the Gaines closet. You are somewhat relieved that it is very, very empty. Oh, Sakanako, your link got censored, unfortunately. If you whisper that to me or Unsecret Crush, we can share it in the chat. But thank you for making a clip of the maple garf. I still can't help but feel like I'm missing something here. Yeah, no worries. I kind of wish it would just allow Twitch clips. I don't know why it doesn't. I can't help but feel like I'm missing something still. I feel like the walkthrough says that we need to have killed him. Maybe the wording in there is a little misleading. But I'm not convinced that's the case. The only thing I can think of to try at this point is to look to I could open the game in World Builder and look at the code for that closet and see if we're missing something. And I'm honestly kind of tempted to try. Also, for people who just came in, I've mentioned a couple times, the part of the game we're stuck at, I came across someone who was stuck at the same point in the game. They looked through the walkthrough. They just could not figure it out. So eventually they modified the game so that they wouldn't die at the point we keep dying at. I don't want to go that far, but I'm definitely fine with if we can't figure it out any other way with looking at the code to see if there's something we're missing here. And I'm tempted just because it'd be kind of fun. Like the ambiguity of the black splotches. These are apparently splotches of green blood from the swamp devil. Do it? Okay. French Toast Please says do it. I will do it. I was already strongly considering it anyway. So again, this is the fun little game system I've been making a game in on my Friday streams. And it's pretty neat. It was originally released in 1986. It was used for one of the very first point-and-click adventure games called Enchanted Scepters. It was probably the first English language point-and-click adventure game. That's the Friday game. That's not Swamp Witch. It's possible World Builder games are not compiled in any way. So I would love to find more information about exactly how it works. But basically, anytime you modify something in World Builder, it is immediately saved out to the program file. So you can make some change, close the window, and open up the game immediately and run it and see your changes there. And then, come back and modify it again. There is a way to protect a game from being modified. I believe that was kind of a proprietary secret that, if you wanted to do that with your own game, you actually had to contact Silicon Beach Software, the publisher, to find out how to do that or get help with it. But even a protected game, you can still open up and look at it and see how it works. For example, Enchanted Scepters, you can't modify, but you can still look at it this way. Empty closet, it's right there. Great. So if anyone hasn't seen the World Builder editor, that's very interesting. pole here is apparently a separate object, which suggests you could pick it up or something. I don't know if that's useful, but it's interesting. So that's the scene, and then we can go in the code. This might take a little bit to load. Oh, it's actually pretty quick. So we start off with, this is a bunch of code to like create the commands menu. And then we're handling some commands to try to leave the room. Huh. Oh, this is the empty closet after you've successfully defeated or at least injured. So that's actually not the correct room. Oh, here's the Gaines's closet. That's the one we want. So this is probably just a black screen. Yeah. Okay, so this should have the code we're interested in. Mousemus says, trivia. Sierra AGI had text encrypted with Avis Durgan password, which I believe was the name of Dev's wife. I've heard about that at some point. That's interesting. Okay, so here we have a lot more code. I'm guessing it's somewhat in order. Door slams shut, and then they're checking the loop. Loop is a number that when you enter a room, it will be 0, and each time you take a move in that room, it will increase by 1. So that's a sensible way to do a lot of the stuff going on in here. So at this point, this is where we can suddenly see our dad. We're moving the dad tied object to the scene. It says you can see him now. And then we have some growl and bat sound effects, some eating sound effects. And then finally, our dad says to rub the amulet. Oh, interesting. And this says if the player does not have the amulet, it prints amulet. What amulet? I found an amulet? You mean I was crazy enough to come in the closet without the magic amulet? Without the magic amulet, nothing will work. A gruesome death indeed. Okay. But then on the next loop, if the player has the amulet and the text includes rub amulet, then we get that healing sound, bunch of output, sound effects. Dad tied is moved back to storage, which is just a temporary location. Okay. And then we get the devil close up. Okay, and then there's handling for if you have the amulet and you don't type rub amulet. Why didn't you rub amulet? And then you die. And then on the next loop, it checks if we don't have the sword, you now realize your folly and not using the magical sword, and then we die. If we do have the sword and we type swing sword, which is what we keep doing, we get the response that we keep getting. If we have the sword but don't type swing sword, we die. And then on the next loop, okay, that's it. So we've done everything correctly?
Did they forget to program a win condition?
This is really interesting. So let's see. The code for swinging the sword successfully. Sound, print, move devil close up to storage. I'm just looking for anything notable that happens in the code here, like a variable being set or something like that. Okay. So nothing really notable seems to happen there. And then At the end of all this, we move to empty closet. So let's check out the empty closet code again, just to make sure that nothing notable is happening in there. Hopefully this is at least a little bit interesting for y'all. It shouldn't take me too much longer to be done investigating this situation. Huh. Commode monster. That must be one of the toilet monsters.
Have you even found the bathroom where those toilet monsters are?
No, because I mean, I assume that's in our house.
Okay.
The manual has a lovely screenshot of some helpful toilet demons, which I guess show up in the closet at some point. Yeah, fascinating. Right. Move blood gains LR to gains living room. Okay, so this is like moving the blood splotches to various places. Move GLR door mask to gains living room. I think that's just making sure the door appears open and then moves us to the living room. So that's all pretty straightforward, and I don't think anything weird is happening there. So the next thing I want to look at is the front hallway of our house. I think that's this. Let's look at it first. If only blood splotches were so easy to move in real life. I know. So that looked right. Bill Kuhn, hello. You can't rub the amulet. Oh, no. Mousimus says, you might be relieved a Maple Mystery that this is totally not possible with AGS. Okay. Is this... Okay. If death equals seen... Okay. So this is the specific code that I saw someone talking about. And they just eventually figured out that modifying this line, this check here, was the best way to get past this point in the game. So if you enter the room and the death character or object is in this scene, then you get what keeps happening to us and you die immediately. So there must be some code somewhere in the game that's supposed to move death out of this room and somewhere else. The question is, where the heck is that code and why isn't it happening? What are we missing? Or is it like, it's possible that this version of the game is just broken? But I feel like if that were the case, other people would have been talking about it than just that one guy.
Is this a quirk unique to the Tony version?
Who knows? Maybe, let's check. Well, let's look through the rest of this. And then I'm going to check the code when we enter our house. Because maybe something is supposed to happen there. Oh, this character list is interesting. So we have Monster, Tony, dogs are programmed as characters? Hungry Winky is the monster cat. I wonder what monster is. It's pretty wild. You're supposed to go in and edit the code to beat it. I mean, I don't think that's the intended way to solve it, but it is a way. So there's a lot of interaction in here and a lot of different doors. We got to find the right one.
You were something recently that had like a jokey hint programmed into it that you don't have to look at the source code to win. Right? Am I imagining that?
I remember what you're referring to. I don't have any additional context for that. Are you entirely sure that wasn't just something I said in a joking way?
I feel like that was a thing. There was like a tooltip and everything, but I don't remember what game that was.
Huh. Yeah, I got nothing.
But I guess, anyway, my point is, maybe this is enough of a known thing. There just hasn't been that much documented talking about it.
Yeah, I don't know. French toast, please. Thank you for hanging out. I'm sorry I kept you up so late. Have a great night and sleep well. Perhaps the author wanted to entice his kids to learn programming. Perhaps. Oh, what did we find in the sock? Oh, the billfold. Right. Okay, here's the front door. We finally found the front door code. If BLD is not in the scene, then place the doorbell, sound the ghost, move the front door to storage, move front mask to scene, and then the door is open. If BLD is in the scene, play the sound door opening, move front door to storage. What is BLD? Close front door, then it closes. Okay, and then if we click on... Oh, okay. So BLD is the secret to all of this. So here's when we enter the front door. We click on the open doorway, and then it plays a sound and moves some objects around, and then it has this check. If BLD is present in that room, I don't know what BLD stands for, but it's an object in the game. Then there's a healing sound, and it says, you sense that your struggle with the swamp devil has lifted the curse. And then the dogs are moved somewhere, and then some stuff happens, and we move to the front hallway. And death is not moved to the front hallway. But if BLD is not in the front of the house, then death is moved to the front hallway, and so are we. And that results in us dying immediately.
So how can you find out what BLD is?
We can look for it in the objects list and hope it has some visual cue or something to help us understand. The good thing to know is that, like, this is enough information to make me feel like there is something we're missing. BLD. Let's look for it in the objects list. This could take a bit. No, you cannot search this list. No, it is not in any order. It is in the order these objects were created.
What was in the billfold? And
There's BLD. Blood.
Oh.
Okay. There's got to be some way to find the swamp devil and attack him again.
Okay.
So, yeah, this blood needs to be in the front of our house. This is better than UHS. It's out of like this is kind of great. Like this is very satisfying to figure out what we're missing this way.
I was thinking.
I feel like we've learned enough that I want to experiment more now.
Like I realize now that the variables are usually like a letter and a number, not 3 letters. I was thinking BLD was like a variable name and not like the actual name of the object.
Yeah.
Did you ever take that break?
No, I didn't. Are you debugging someone else's game now? We're trying to understand it. That's the best we could do. The walkthrough did not help. The part we're stuck at is not included in the walkthrough, which is wild. And the walkthrough kind of suggests that the stuff we already did should be enough, but I don't think that's true. I think there's something we're missing. Okay, so I think this save is actually kind of bugged because when we load the save, it resets that loop counter. I'm pretty sure I've run into that in the game I've been making. Did you try reading the walkthrough? Oh no, I have the sunglasses on. Unfortunately, we did not have a walkthrough for the walkthrough. So, my feeling here is that we need to like follow this blood trail. The green pools of blood assure you that your magic sword inflicted more harm than you originally surmised. Time to start over and write a new walkthrough for this game. Like, if I manage to figure this out, I will definitely share what I have learned as much as possible. Search blood. I'm trying to think of what we could do to try to figure out where he went. Like, I feel like we must need to find the swamp devil and attack him again. Right? Because once we get out here, there's no more blood trail. Search porch. I don't know what else we could search here. Like, there's not any bushes. Can't go west until we finish the game. If we go south, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get run over by a car again. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that, like, this didn't change at this point in the game or something. I didn't notice the person in the car is burping. They're actively chugging their alcohol. That's great. So, like, that blood we should see over on the right side here. But we don't know for sure what causes that blood to appear here. We do know that it isn't moved here immediately after defeating the swamp devil or when leaving the closet. So some other action moves that blood here. Is that it? I need to rub the amulet in the right place. Maybe there's no swamp devils around. Crap. What if I... Huh? Open closet door. Unlock closet door with key. You do not have the key. Okay. No swamp devils around. Should I just... try it everywhere? I feel like I have to be onto something, but Swamp Devils sound like a Floridian hockey team. Huh. I think the game just doesn't let you do anything over here at this point once you found the dogs. I'm trying to think of all the rooms I can go to. I don't think I can go back in here again. Maybe if I have the rat poison, we can go in there. Okay. That did work. No response at all. It's possible we're soft locked, but... oh, that time it worked. I'm not convinced that we are. South? There we go. I feel like we're just missing something. Something weirdly specific, maybe. Let's get the key. So I want to go back in the closet and try rubbing the amulet there again. I'm not convinced it's going to work, but I want to try it at least. There's all the dead rats we dropped in here. Rub amulet. I don't know why I have such a hard time typing amulet. No swamp devils around. Can I take this pole? Clothes bar is securely fastened to the wall. This is just very interesting to me because when we were poking around in World Builder, I noticed that this clothes bar is a separate object. Securely fastened to the wall suggests like there's some way to, like there's a screwdriver. Could we unscrew it? But like, what is the purpose of that? Is that actually useful? Oh wait, this is the screwdriver. Unfasten clothes bar. Unscrew clothes bar. Remove clothes bar. Okay. Can't think of a way to do it. That's so strange. I'm going to take a break again, and then I think I'm going to look at the code some more because I'm so stumped, but I'm determined. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. We will figure this out. I'm determined to understand what's supposed to happen here and figure out how to progress without actually modifying the game. Like, I'm reasonably confident that that is doable. So we know the blood BLD object needs to be in the front of the house. So I think, I mean, the code for moving that object into that spot could be like literally anywhere, but we at least have a limited number of rooms. Like, I'm pretty sure all the rooms we've been to are all the rooms we can access at this point. It's like Forza habit to open the folder for the game we've been making. I've done it so many times. There's Swamp Witch. But I think where I'm going to start is, so we looked at Empty Closet, and then when you leave there, you come back out to Gaines's living room. And there's blood in that room. Which, like, as soon as we saw there was a blood trail, I was like, oh, we need to follow this blood trail, right? Actually, let's look at Empty Closet again. What's Stack Magic? That sounds fun. It's a little, I feel like I showed it on my birthday stream. It's a hypercard stack that's just got a bunch of goofy little things in it. I think that's the hypercard stack we looked at that had some sound effects we played and stuff like that. So, okay. So when you leave the Empty Closet after initially fighting the Swamp Devil, it moves a blood object to the living room. And then it plays the door opening sound, and then it updates the door to the closet, and it moves the player 2. So that blood object in the living room is the only blood that gets moved around at that point. So there's definitely something that happens later that moves other blood into place. So let's look at the living room next. I feel like there's got to be a hint in here as to like the next step, I would think. Okay. Interesting. Am I wrong? There's some code here to check if the blood is not here, then we get the initial text when you go into the closet. Otherwise, if the blood is here, you just get the knocking sound effect when you click on the closet. There might be other code that references the blood. Not there. Here's some more. Okay, so this code here is just using the blood to determine whether you go into the dark closet or the empty closet after the encounter. And then here, if you go south and the blood is in the living room, what? So if you go south from Gaines's living room, it says if blood Gaines's LR is in the living room, that's the same object. Blood Gaines LR. I'm just looking to see if there's a typo here or something. Gaines's living room. Thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here. Then it should move a different blood object to Gaines's house, which I think is the name of the room that's, outside their front door. So we should presumably be seeing some blood there as soon as we leave the living room. But we're not seeing that. I think this text is all correct. A tricky thing about World Builder is like you refer to objects in scenes by their names. And there's not anything that checks if you've done that correctly. So it's very easy to make a typo and break something. If you rename anything at any point, you need to find all your references to it and update it. So like it's very possible that there's just some like little hard to see typo here that's breaking the game. But like this line looks correct to me. So I think what we're going to do is find an object called Blood Gaines House. There's no apostrophe in that. And then Gaines's house. I think that's labeled correctly. Blood dash Gaines house. So that's out front. I had no idea we'd be spending so much time in World Builder on this stream. Okay, Blood Gaines House. I swear that's labeled correctly. What the heck? Okay, so we should be seeing some blood down here. And I'm so sure that's not appearing. What? And then I can't help but think, let's look at the code here, but I can't help but think when we go east from this, we're supposed to get that blood appears in front of our own house. So Where's that code? Lots of breaking glass sound effects for clicking on all the windows. Great. Wait, you can feed Winky dog food? Interesting. I tried that. I just didn't type the correct command. What am I missing? Got to be here somewhere. Huh. I don't see any reference to the blood here. But that's got to be... Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. So this code says if Buffy and Bandit are in the scene in the Gaines house scene, which is in front of their house, and loop is greater than 0. Okay. That should be okay. Like, loop will only be 0 when you first enter, before you've entered a command. So, and then if your text includes east, then just going east from here, it should check if the blood is in the current scene. And then finally we have the code that moves that BLD object to in front of our own house. So this is the code that is not happening for some reason. Blood Gaines house equals scene. I'm pretty sure that's all. Typed correctly. Scene at is just a shorthand for referring to the current scene. And then move BLD, which is that's the object we're trying to figure out, to 5780 Jane Road, which is the scene we need it to be in. And that looks correct. So I think the previous code we were looking at is the problem, because we're not seeing any blood in this room, in the Gaines's house screen. It should be on the bottom of the screen. Just three little drops here. And I'm pretty sure that has not been there. So let's click the wrong thing. This is the code that has to be going wrong somehow. Was 5780 room where the BLD had to end up? Yes, that's correct. But I think this other code is what's going wrong somehow. So if text... Oh... I know what's wrong. I know exactly what's wrong. So this is checking if text refers to the text you're typing, the text the player is typing. 2 equal signs means it has to match exactly. So this code will only run if you type south exactly. It's not case sensitive, but if there's anything else before or after the word south, then the code inside this block won't run. Whenever you move around, if you use the command menu, it will not enter south. It will enter south or S, which I guess Jim Thompson just did because he wanted to have that shorthand where you can just type S to move around. But it's entering the text south or S. And generally when I'm playing a world builder game, I just use the command keys. This /S lets you press command S to move around. And that's just very natural for me. So that's how I move around in a world builder game. So I don't bother typing anything at all. But that's entering the text south or S, which means this code will never run. So the only way to get past this part of the game is to type south. If you use the command menu or the command key, command S, you can't progress in the game. This code should definitely just have a single equal sign. I think that's the best way to solve this bug. But we did it. I'm going to leave that alone just because I said I was committed to doing this without modifying the game. So that's what I'm going to do. But that would definitely be a correct modification of the game, I think. Okay. I'm glad we did all that because that's just a bummer of a mistake in the code. And yeah, there's no other way most people would ever figure that out. The only way you would get past that is if you're just, used to typing manually everything. Developer gets frustrated and bug fixes a 35-year-old game. Yep. Okay. We learned so much. We really did. So I think this save is good now. Importance of having external testers. Thank you for the oofta, Efton. Okay, so this is the room where we should be seeing some blood. I think if we just go inside, and again, just to demonstrate, like, command menu says south or S, and I'm hitting command S, and you can see it prints south or S, but that it doesn't exactly match the word south. But if we type south, there's our blood. And then we go east, and I think, yeah, that room uses a single equal sign to check. So everything worked correctly now. And now we should be able to go inside. We have lifted the curse. The text disappeared very quickly, but there was some text saying that we have lifted the curse. Finally. Okay, let's save. Have you met other world builder users? For instance, the author of this world. I have not. I'm pausing for a moment to make sure that's correct. But yeah, I can't think of any time I've ever really talked to anyone. Like, I know a lot of other Mac developers that, some of them, like, are aware of World Builder, but I don't think I've ever talked to anyone that has, like, actually made something in it or anything like that. Was there ever a BBS or forum or mailing list? That's a great question. I never really did anything online until like early 90s. Like probably, I want to say 95, but I'm not sure that's exactly correct. So I never did any like BBS stuff or anything like that. We keep you company in this domain as long as you stream it. Wonderful. Okay, so now we can finally explore the inside of our own house. The hallway is quiet. And now it's finally time to update the map. Like, it looks like we can go east and west here, but I don't actually have room to do that. And then I assume we can go north as well. I'm just going to label this closet. That's the closet over there. It's fine. We don't really need to draw a square for it. Um, that was interesting how it appeared white at first. Let's go this way. The darkened living room and dining room areas catch your eye, but since you're in a hurry to rescue your folks, you decide to ignore them. Oh, okay. So we can't actually go in either of those directions. That's funny. The Thompsons' den. You're standing inside your family's den. In front, F of you is the kitchen. To your right, R is the front hallway. To your left, L is the door to the patio and pool area. Behind you, B is the main hallway leading to the back bedrooms. Interesting. So we're no longer using north, south, east, west. We're using front, behind, left, right. That's a surprising choice to me, and it's going to probably confuse me a lot. Den. Front hall. Okay, let's see what we can check out here. We got a chessboard. Okay. You decide to leave it alone. It's your dad's chess set. Long sofa looks as though it's been deserted for a while. Can we search the sofa? You search and find nothing. You see some cracker crumbs behind the seats of the small sofa. Search small sofa. Huh? Okay. You inspect the large picture frame, but see nothing of interest. Cheap art never is. Ouch. Not good art, apparently. It's a lamp. It even works now that you've removed the spell from the house. You click on it. You click it on and off just for kicks. I'm glad we're having a good time. What's this? This is a picture of the Thompson coat of arms. Wow, fancy. Ah, yes, a fine picture of that handsome Thompson hero, Tony Thompson. Seems to be a picture of one of the Thompson kids, the feisty Melissa Thompson, I believe. Give us the Melissa version of the game, Jim Thompson. Come on. You search the chest of drawers but find nothing of interest. In fact, everything in there seemed rather boring. The Tony Thompson of the Berkshire Thompsons? Are you making a joke reference? I don't understand. So let's see. We have directions we can go are to your right. Oh, to your right is the front hallway? That's so confusing. To your left is the door to the patio and pool area. So that's north. Behind you, B, is the main... Oh, the main hallway leading back to the back bedrooms. What? I'm just going to go away and see. The reason to go in the back wing of the house. Forget it. Okay, sorry. You told me about it, so I figured it was a reasonable thing to try. Let's try right. Okay, yeah, so that's... Wait. Hallway is quiet. Why does this... This is a different door, isn't it? I'm so confused. I swear I don't remember the door looking like that. Oh, that's the front door. Okay. So, yeah, we were in the front hallway. We were just looking at it from a different direction. That's interesting and incredibly confusing. Okay. So, right did in fact take us back here. So left is north. Door to the patio and pool area. Let's go there, I suppose. Front of you is the kitchen. So that's this way. Let's actually go there. Front. breakfast nook. You're standing just inside the breakfast nook. In front, F of you, is the breakfast table. The den is behind B, you. Your dad's study, the small bathroom, and the anteroom leading to the garage are to your left. The kitchen is to the right. Okay. What is this? The note reads, "Drink me," signed X. You feel like a refugee from Alice in Wonderland. You now have the mysterious liquid. The mysterious liquid gives off a horrible stink, even with the lid closed. Open mysterious liquid. Okay, it's open. Drink mysterious liquid. I don't see any liquid. Maybe you need to drop the mysterious liquid? We need to drop it to drink it? Oh, I typed it wrong. It doesn't look open. Drink mysterious liquid. There we go. Oh, no. I have the measles now? Or the chicken pox? So it turns out the bottle containing the mysterious liquid was left by the swamp witch just for you. Know what it was? It was a bottle full of pimples. Yuck! Even if you start a new game, the magic potent was so strong that they'll be there throughout the game? Maybe you can find something to take care of them. Click picture to send away. I'm making this face because I can't think of a way in World Builder to program something that persists through a new game. What? So, huh. Self-modifying code. Like, I think it would have to write some external data somehow or something. I really can't think of how that would be done. It's fascinating. Maybe it's being a little bit dishonest and it's just assuming that you will believe it and think that you have pimples throughout your new game file. That's very funny. All right. I mean, as far as I know, any changes to the game data are stored in the game file. So if you start a new game, like everything is always in its initial state. Like there's no way to have something that's persisted across a save file like that I'm aware of. Reminds me of Agrippa and Systems Twilight. Interesting. I'm going to write those down. I'm not familiar with them. And Fool's Errand. I am familiar with Fool's Errand, but I have never played it. A lot of games did some fancy state magic, didn't they? But in World Builder, that's something else. Yeah. Like, I can't think of anything I've come across in all the World Builder stuff I've done that would accomplish this. Okay, so Den is behind you. In front of you, F, is the breakfast table. Is that a separate room? Oops. You bump into the breakfast table. Okay, that's fair. Your dad's study, the small bathroom, and the anteroom leading the garage are to your left. Kitchen is to the right. Okay, let's go right. This is no time to eat. Forget the kitchen. Okay. Time's a wasting. Forget those rooms. This is an interesting approach to... I ran into a similar problem in our game that we've been making on Fridays, where I was like, I don't want to make all the rooms of this house we put in our game. I solved it by having a weird black void, which in our game at least felt appropriate. But just telling the player there's no reason to do that is certainly another approach you could take. It's a little funny that they bother to mention the direction all these things are in. Agrippa was a floppy disk short story by William Gibson. You opened the app and it scrolled through the text, and at the end it deleted itself and corrupted the disk. I love it. That's great. System's Twilight's trick is a bit of a spoiler, so my lips are sealed. Okay, neat. And Fool's Errand had like a second app that did something with the state of the first one, right? Huh. I don't know too much about it. My main knowledge of Fool's Errand is just like I've seen it like in screenshots and ads and stuff. But I really know very little about it. Like in Alone in the Dark 2, a mysterious force prevents you from opening the door. Yeah. Okay, so all we can do is go back, I guess. Can't believe I have pimples all over our face now. And then from here, we can go left into the pool and patio area. You are standing just outside the house with the entrance to the den to your right. The outer patio gate is to your left. In front F of you is the pool door leading into the pool house. Behind you is the inner patio gate leading to the side yard. Interesting. Oh, and that looks like that tree with the swing on it back there. Can we go swimming? You remove your clothes, folding them neatly at poolside. You walk out on the diving board. You really enjoyed the swim, and you climb back out of the pool and back into your clothes. But shouldn't you be trying to save your folks? I mean, yeah, but sometimes you just need to take a little breather and relax in the pool. Gather your thoughts. Gotta look after yourself. Let's see if we can go in the pool house. Pool house dressing room. You're standing in the doorway of the pool house dressing room. In front F of you is the door to the bathroom. Bath. Are we going to finally meet the helpful bathroom creatures? I really hope so. The door to the pool and the patio is behind you. The door to the playroom is on your left. Who knows if we can actually go to any of these. The door to the front yard is to the right. R. Interesting. I'm going to save. I haven't done that in a bit. Let's save as, actually. 13 pool house. Especially since we have pimples now. Maybe we want to go back to when we didn't have pimples, if that's even possible. The Auburn University plaque is the same as always. You lie down on each bed. You feel rested. Now let's go. I love that we were able to take a nap on each bed. Okay, I clicked on the chair. I wasn't actually expecting to pick it up. You now have the chair. You devote about an hour trying to cram it into your backpack, but finally succeed. Great. Okay. Outside door is now open. Okay, so this goes to the front yard. Oh, that's the pool house, and that's the locked door, I think. Yeah. Okay. So that mystery is solved. Great. Let's see. I'm just going to draw an arrow. It goes all the way back out to here. So, front. Yes, 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 yes. Warning, don't flush, don't open. I will flush and open. You unroll a long stream of paper from the toilet roll dispenser and blow your nose. Okay. What's in here? More toilet paper. You now have the roll of toilet paper. You should now be ready for all contingencies. You can boldly go where no man dared go before. Fantastic. We can just poop anywhere now. Never know when you may need something to help ease sneaky zit attacks. Oh, it's rubbing alcohol. Okay, great. So, how do I use that? Use rubbing alcohol. Put rubbing alcohol on face. Don't see any. Maybe you should drop it? What? All vestiges of the witch's surprise pimples are now gone. Hope you feel much better. I do, thank you. And we get another lovely picture of our boy Tony. That's great. A worthy side quest. Okay. Interesting. This toilet is one of Dad's crowning accomplishments. He installed it himself. Open toilet. There we go. Oh no, what happened? A few monsters, commode monsters to be exact, were somehow still in that toilet bowl. They must have been sleeping when the others left. I think you scared them more than they scared you. There's that beautiful flush. Oh no, it leaked. Yuck, so much for Dad's plumbing ability. Looks and feels like quite a mess. Double yuck. It's interesting that we only saw one of the toilet monsters. We didn't get what we saw on the screenshot. The meaning of this hastily penned sign should probably be obvious to all but the illiterate, such as me. Toilet paper's weird? Just the perspective or something else? All right, I can't see anything else to do in here. Oh, yeah, it's not hanging down. Yeah, that is a little weird. I tried to hit Command S, but we can't navigate that way indoors, apparently. So I think we went back. Oh. Okay, one moment, and then I'll read this. You're standing in the doorway of a room with very wet, soiled carpet. There's footprints everywhere. You wish you knew who made such a mess. You'd give them a piece of your mind. After all, you've got to live here. You notice that the footsteps lead from the bathroom. Upon examination, you calculate that they are about your size. You finally deduce that the footsteps are comprised of eau de toilette. You decide not to let the soiled carpet bother you. Great. Well, you've certainly made a mess, haven't you? It'll take a while for the carpet to dry. Oh, I wonder if it actually does eventually. So right is back outside. Left, we have not gone yet. Playroom. You're standing on top of the landing just inside the pool house playroom. Doors to your right are, or maybe even behind you, B, depending upon the exact position of your picturesque stance on top of the stairs. What? The game is just trying to confuse me now. Playroom. The pair of tennis rackets might look chic in your Alfred E. Newman backpack, but finally decide to leave them. Okay. You decide to leave the portable TV in place since you're involved in this great quest. Yeah, this old Atari 2600 might come in handy if you become bored before being gored again, but decide to leave it. It's a dinosaur anyway. Rude. I want to play video games. Play Atari. Turn on TV. Turn on Atari. I don't think we can play the Atari. The air conditioner sings happily, now with the electricity turned back on. You look through the playroom windows and see the tree and swing, which you're so fond of. Buffy and Bandit are out there and keep looking up the tree, giving us hints. Strange, where are all your games? You could blame the Swamp Witch, but you know deep inside that you probably lost them all. That's rough. Wait, what? You decide to get the table often used to sit at while playing games. Who knows when I might need a table for some miscellaneous purpose? You pick it up and place it in your purse. Our pack contains a pistol, a lighter, a lit lantern, a broom, an amulet, a sword, a chair, a table, and a roll of toilet paper. That's a lot of stuff. Is this a closet? The coat rack is as empty as it always is. You pause for a moment at the top of the landing, then go down these stairs just to check things out. Okay. Huh. But we don't actually go anywhere? Downstairs. Huh. That's odd. Let's look. We can't look. Okay. Where can we go from here? Doors to your right, or maybe even behind you, depending on exact position. Okay. So can we go back? Pool house dressing room. Okay. Left. We go right. Pool house dressing room. Oh, okay. That's all right. So that's a dead end, basically. And then from here, forgot to label this. I guess all we can do is go back out. So that's back. Yes. And then from here, we can go back or left. Behind you is the inner patio gate leading to the side yard. And then left is the outer patio gate. Let's try B. Oh, that gate is stuck. You didn't need to go out there anyway. Great. Left it is. Tree and swing. You're standing at the base of a huge oak tree. The door to the pool and patio is just south S of you. Buffy and Bandit are glad you're finally here. They want you to hurry up and get to the enchanted swamp so you can rescue your folks. They look up into the leafy boughs of the tree and then stare at you. North, south, east, west, up, down. We're back to normal directions. Thank you. We finally made it to the tree and swing. Okay, time for a save. Save as. So, oh no. We learned in the walkthrough that we will need the sunglasses for something at some point. I was trying to not learn any additional information other than what we were specifically looking for, but we did learn that. So I feel like I should go back and get the sunglasses. Which I think means I have to go back through the house. Right. I think we just go right a few times. Okay. So much stuff here. There we go. You now look like Pee Wee Herman, but you smell like a fish. Mm-hmm. Honestly, I still haven't figured out the correct way to like dismiss that. I think you just have to wait. And then we're going left. And left again. Okay. Fresh save. So, okay, so this is a thing. We were told to be careful climbing the tree. What does that mean exactly? I don't know. I feel like I'm probably going to die here finding out. We'll start by climbing the tree. You try to scale the tree, but you keep sliding down. The base is simply too broad to get a good grip on. What if we put a table down here? Climb on table. You're now standing on the table, trying to get up the tree. You can just about make that bottom limb if you jump and stretch, but not quite. If only you were a little higher, maybe it would work. Maybe if you put some more furniture on the table. Drop chair. Oh, hello. Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're well. Suddenly you experience a strange feeling of being watched by some evil presence. Your stomach feels nauseous, and an impending sense of doom pervades your consciousness. You sense that time is running out for your folks, that you represent their only hope for survival. Drop the chair again. It's in an interesting place, but hopefully it works. Climb chair. Something's not quite right here. Are you sure you've done everything you're supposed to do in order to accomplish this magnificent feat? You're now standing on the chair trying to get up that tree. You can just about make that bottom limb if you jump and stretch. But not quite. If you're only a little... Okay, so... Too bad it's not on the table. Okay. So I need to specifically say to put chair on table. Strange, I don't see a chair and a table. Have you dropped them? Okay, drop chair. Now put chair on table. There we go. Okay, wise guy, you've stacked the chair on the table. Now what? Now we climb the chair. Hooray, you've done it? Oh, this looks familiar from the manual. Enchanted swamp, keep out. You're standing on a crude wooden platform high up in the oak tree. Thick foliage limits your vision in all directions, except through a large cluster of vines to the north. Through the vines, you barely make out the jagged tree line and eerie landscape of what must be the enchanted swamp. Love the loon noises here. So this screen is interesting to me because this is where we saw the, I think, decapitated swamp devil. Is it going to like jump out at me as soon as I try to go somewhere? Crude wooden platform high up in the oak tree. Also, like, what am I supposed to do? There's not an obvious... Should I climb up more? You don't want to go up or down, lumber brain. Lumber brain? You want to swing out? Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for the flush, Efton. Oh, shoot. I didn't get to read that, but I think what happened is the vines broke. Climb chair. Lumber brain. Unfortunately, I did not have a lumber brain sound effect. I really should get on that. Swing on vines. Let's see if I can... Actually, let's slow the game down. Slow things down as much as we can here. Good try. Oh, crap. Okay. I took a screenshot so I can read the text. Good try, but the vines just weren't strong enough. Think you could think of something else to swing on. Oh, there's a rope here. It'll work someday. I'm sure it will. Climb the chair again. Do we need to like take this rope? Is the rope ever mentioned? Swing on rope. It seems as though you have been expected. You dangle precariously from the rope, just out of reach of the alligator's massive jaws. It occurs to you that it's such a hopeless situation that you may just wish to let go of the rope and end it all quickly. It's a beautiful gator. I love this scene so much. Ooh, There's got to be something we could do here, right? Swing rope. What? Climb rope. You don't dare shimmy up that rope. You'd excite the gator, and he'd probably climb up after you anyway. Jeez. Well, let go. You fall into something strangely both soft and mushy. Oh! Phew, gee, smells like somebody has fish breath. Don't know who, though. Don't see any... Okay. So we did die eventually. For a second there, I thought, oh, this isn't actually a death. I thought it was like a swallowed by the whale kind of situation, but maybe not. Smells like fish death. Oh, wait. Fish. Do you think that gator would like the fish guts? Down where? Specify. Climb down. I feel like that's worth trying. Also, I should do a save out at this point in the game, but out front of the house where we have so many items piled up, just so I can go back to there quickly if it seems like there might be something else we want to grab. Okay, south. Oh yeah, I slowed it down. Right. right? No, we can't go right here for some reason. I guess it's forward that we want. Okay. So let's save as 16 out front. And we want the fish guts. Is there anything else I should grab here? It's so hard to know. And we can only carry 10 things. Can't pick up anything else. Let's check our... Hello, ma'am. Pack contains a pistol. I guess I could have tried shooting that. I don't know what the pistol is ultimately for. Maybe it is for shooting snakes? I don't know. Some sunglasses, some fish guts, a lighter, a lit lantern. I don't know if we're done with the lantern yet, but I don't want to get rid of it. A broom, an amulet. What are we supposed to use the broom for, I wonder? Also, I don't know if we're done with the amulet. It seems specific. Oh, right. We still haven't actually defeated the swamp devil, so I think we want to hold on to that. A sword and a roll of toilet paper. I can't help but feel like the roll of toilet paper is probably not important, but I kind of want to hold on to it anyway. To me, it feels important. Is this where I want to go? Okay. So I have to do L. L again. So, climb chair. Hooray, you've done it? Swing on rope. Maple Mystery says toilet paper is also very important to me. I'm glad you agree. Okay, so now I want to drop fish guts. You no longer have the fish guts. And it just kind of appeared. Okay. That didn't go as expected. Give fish guys to alligator. Feed fish guts to alligator. Come on. Listen to me. All right. That's not it. Unless I'm typing it wrong, which is certainly a possibility. The skull, if it could talk, would probably say that the swamp is okay, but he'd rather not be living here. The half-submerged skull doesn't look like anyone you recognize. I guess that's good. You decide you don't want any lip from this guy. Okay, I guess that's like the lower jaw of one of these skulls. The thigh bone's connected to the knee bone. Da-dum. The knee bone's connected to the leg bone. The leg bone's, is disconnected. Oh, no. I clicked on the gator, not expecting that this would actually mean my character was touching the gator. But I have died. We'll take suggestions for what I could try here. This is empty, I think. Not quite, actually. Other items we have around here. Fertilizer, coins, an empty sack, a stinky sock, a shovel. Cigarettes. A handkerchief with JT monogrammed on it. A dish of water. Spray paint. Clothes hanger. key, billfold, note, rat killer. I feel like we've used the rat killer twice now. It's probably not going to work on the alligator. Probably not strong enough for something that big anyway. Are there any other items? I know we got everything out of the boathouse. Oh, interesting. We can go over here now because the dogs are... our dogs are in the backyard now. But I don't think there's anything useful to be done there. Oh, no. Oh. Interesting. Hungry Winky runs east. I mean, that's not great, though. That means that if we go east, we'll probably die. Oh, Hungry Winky is back. Let's see if we can run away. Tony is dead. I figured that wasn't going to end well. So, how to deal with an alligator? I guess I should try the pistol. I don't really want to, but like, I don't know, maybe a broom. I could poke it with the broom. Doesn't really seem right. I guess I could use the sword. Feeding it to me seems like the appropriate solution here. But if the fish guts don't work, I can't think of what else we could try. Let's drop the lantern just so I can take... Oh, drop lit lantern. What? Oh, it didn't work because the swamp witch spooked us. Okay. I'm just going to drop stuff that I don't feel great about dropping, just so I can pick up some things and experiment more. So far, like, I kind of thought we would be blocked off from coming back here once we climb the tree, but at this point it doesn't seem like that's going to happen, so that may not be a concern. I can't help but wonder if I could be doing something wrong here. Like, swing on rope. I don't know. It's hard to tell if this is a place we have to come to. I guess the main thing that makes me feel this way is it's describing how hopeless this situation is. Throw fish guts at gator. Throw fish guts. Drop fish guts. Doesn't seem right. What else did I grab? We have a pistol, some sunglasses, some fish guts, a sock, a broom, an amulet, a sword, and a shovel, and a roll of toilet paper. You no longer have a sock. Poke gator with broom. Throw fish guts at alligator. Offer. I was trying to remember the verb that World Builder uses for like giving an item to an enemy to like bribe them, and I'm pretty sure that's offer. Offer fish guts. All right, I was gonna try attacking it. Oh God! Oh no, I regret that. I'm so sorry. Oh God, I am ashamed. Oh God. You killed it, an endangered species at that. Now aren't you ashamed? You can let go of the rope now. Bowana? Yeah, that's... Oh, God. I feel like... I can't tell if that's what I had to do. You land on the smelly carcass and proceed to squish over his limp form. This is my least favorite part of the game so far. Okay, now what? Look. I want to get out of this gruesome scene. You're not sure about going west. Oh, okay. I didn't get to read all that, but it sounded like this is maybe a bad idea. You stumbled and sloshed your way rather clumsily into a small and shallow open area. There appears to be no way to cross it without getting your sneakers real muddy. It smells musty and dank. A canopy of Spanish moss clouds out the quarter moon, making it dark and spooky. You have trouble keeping your footing and have lost all sense of direction. That can't be good. Hit return. Swarms of mosquitoes hover over the shallow, brackish swamp. Things look less than optimistic. Before flying off the handle, you decide to look around. Oh no, what a fine mess. Would you believe quicksand you've gotten us into this time? Quite a bit of time has passed now, and you've calmed down quite a bit. In fact, you've grown quite stiff. Your fingers will feed quite a few of your swamp friends as they crawl out of the thin crust of dried mud forming on the swamp's surface. So much content. I loved all the bugs coming in. That was good. I like that very much. Okay. Oh, I hadn't saved in a bit, so now we're back here. It's okay. Actually, this is good because I feel better about the items we have currently than what we had in that save. So I want to know if there's any other way to get past the gator. And we all know the easiest way to find that out. Let's see, where would that be? Okay, so I guess when we go up the swing, we're teleported somewhere else on the map here. Hopefully I'm not getting too many spoilers with these room names. Heck. Heck. Shallow Marsh? Is that it? Wait, no. Shoot. Enchanted Forest. I think that's what it was called. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I thought that, actually. Where the heck is it? Enchanted Swamp. I think that's the one. Oh, interesting. The scene is just blank. So everything in there is like an object. But I think that's right. Room named Limbo 2 is interesting. Okay. So yeah, it's sure looking like we need to kill the gator in some way. Wait, what? If text contains give head to, you gotta be sick. That's utterly disgusting, you know. Huh. Alligator is spelled wrong even in the code. I noticed that in the text description. So if you type drop on alligator correctly, it won't understand what you typed. Give it. Okay. Oh, interesting. So you can't use the sword. Shoot pistol, shoot gator, shoot alligator. That's spelled wrong, isn't it? Am I? Yeah, it's with an I. Okay, just checking. Okay, yeah, so we do have to shoot the gator. That sucks. Oh well, at least now we know. Another one for the new walkthrough. Yeah. Make sure not to spell alligator correctly. Nope. So back out front. Left. I did the one thing I saw looking through those screens that stuck in my head was a screen labeled treehouse. Which makes me wonder if I can... I swear I tried climbing further up this tree. Oh, this is labeled treehouse. Okay. So we had already been there. Swing on rope. There we go. Okay, so now I don't actually know. I'm going to do a save so I don't have to do that again. Oh, Um, so I tried going west, and that didn't end well. Let's try north. Swamp is too dense in vines and cypress trees in that direction. I don't think you'd ever get through. I should be drawing a map of this. I think I'll do a separate map. I'm going to start this in the middle. So we can't go north. We can go west, but that didn't work well. Let's try south. Swamp is too dense in vines and cypress trees in that direction. Let's try east. Also not possible. West it is then. I still don't have time to read all that. It basically said you're not sure about this, but maybe it's the only option or something like that. You stumbled and sloshed your way rather clumsily into a small and shallow open area. There appears to be no way to cross it without getting your sneakers real muddy. It smells musty and dank. A canopy of Spanish moss clouds out the quarter moon, making it dark and spooky. You have trouble keeping your footing and have lost all sense of direction. You return. Swarms of mosquitoes hover over the shallow, brackish swamp. Things look less than optimistic. Before flying off the handle, you decide to look around. Okay, so let's... I'm just going to go ahead and do a normal save because I feel like we have to come here. Let's try north. Okay. So north is death.
Game over, man.
Enjoy these bugs. Okay. We're going to try each direction and see if there's any that don't result in our death. I guess we have to watch the death each time. It's not interruptible.
Game over, man.
East? Said you don't know how to fly? You carefully backtrack your steps? I think that's what that said. So that takes us back to where we were. And south. That, okay.
Game over, man.
It seems like we need to do something here. How would we deal with quicksand? Should have been born a gator. Not this one, though, unfortunately. But, yeah. I agree. By the way, that Game Over Man sound effect is Bill Paxton from Aliens. Yes, it is. It 100% is. I want the sequel where we play as the Swamp Witch. The Gators are our friends. It's in so much shareware, shovelware. Yeah, that seems that makes sense. The rats are our friends. I'm open to suggestions, by the way, if I didn't say that already. I feel like it seems like we need to come to this spot that we're at, but we can either go back to where we were, where the dead gator is, or any other direction we go, we end up drowning in quicksand. I guess I haven't tried up or down. I don't know that I really expect that to accomplish anything, but I'll try it. Up. Up what? Specify. climb rope. Down. Down where? Specify. Go underwater. You begin to sink slowly, ever so slowly, lower and lower into the stinking blackened mire. Interesting. So I guess if we just stay here, we will also drown in quicksand. What do we have in our inventory? Pistol, some sunglasses, a lighter, a lit lantern, a broom, an amulet, a sword, and a roll of toilet paper. How do we get out of quicksand? Mousevis, I don't know what you typed. Link unintended. Oh, okay. I'm seeing 3 asterisks, then IENS. I don't want to look at the code again. I guess we could just look at the walkthrough this time, but actually maybe looking at the code is more fun. But I'm determined not to. Maybe we should go back out front of the house and review our possible items again. Let's see. Close. No. Out front. Shovel? Would a shovel? I don't think a shovel would be useful. You've got to watch Aliens with dots in between. I see. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So we have a shovel, a stinky sock, a billfold, a handkerchief with a monogram, some cigarettes, a dish of water, keys, coins, fertilizer? I don't think that would accomplish anything, right? Now the fertilizer. I've taken out of the... Oh, right. If we keep that too long, we get a hole in our backpack, which is interesting. Would that possibly do something to the quicksand? M. Dizzy, that worked because you are a VIP. Please don't abuse your powers. That's not... You didn't buy that, did you? No, it's not a real website. That's disappointing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Fertilizer. Who do you think you're talking to? I mean, I asked nicely, right? Oh, I gotta do it again. Look away. Look away. West. Drop fertilizer. No longer have the fertilizer. Oh wait, it's just gone? Huh. Or is it? Huh. I'm a menace, but I'm still a decent human being, I swear. I know this. Take fertilizer. Open fertilizer? I have no idea if what I'm doing makes any sense. But it's not working, so I feel like it's wrong. fertilizer. Let's try one last thing before I give up on this. Open fertilizer. Because often it seems like if we want to open something, we have to drop it first. So I don't think that was right. Fish guts. We have an empty sack. Coins. Shovel. Maybe the shovel? Like, that doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Digging in quicksand doesn't sound useful. Spray paint, probably not useful. Oh! That's interesting. Apparently you can spray paint Tony anywhere. It has now appeared all over the front of our house. Mom and Dad are going to be pissed. I guess if we don't rescue them, they'll never know. Stinky sock. It can't be useful, right? Disappointed I've been zonked out for most of it. I have no ideas. I'm sorry. I feel like having seen what we've played so far doesn't really help, though, if that helps. Like literally anything you could think of could potentially be useful. Actually, I'll go back out. Right? Back. What? Behind. Oh, this is weird. Why is navigation so weird inside the house? So you're trying to get across quicksand. What have you tried? As far as I can tell, we need to get across the quicksand. It seems like the game is directing us down to where the gator is, and then the only way we can go from the gator is this area that's quicksand. It seems like if we wait in that room, we will eventually sink into the quicksand. If we go in any direction, then we immediately die in the quicksand. I haven't tried a lot, honestly, because I can't think of anything that makes sense. In most of the puzzles seem to have a little bit of logic to them. I tried dumping the fertilizer in the quicksand. I thought maybe that would have some reaction or something, but I couldn't get that to work. I can't think if I've tried anything else yet so far. So you have to ride the gator or create some sort of chemical reaction. Ride the gator. But we can't... Oh. Are you suggesting ride the dead gator? Because I don't think we can get down onto the gator while it's alive without dying. Like, we could use the dead gator like a boat? That seems wrong. You can't tame the gator? I would love to, but I looked at the code because I really wanted to know if there was a way to get past the gator without killing it. I looked at the code and it really seemed like you have to kill it to progress at all there. Morbid but functional. Yeah, I guess, like, we did learn at some point that we need a broom. So maybe we could use the broom. That might be something. Okay. Carcass of your old friend seems to be drawing a crowd. Flies, maggots, and so forth. To get across, perhaps you can walk on top of him anyway. Can let go of the rope now, Tarzan. I mean, I did that already. So, use gator like boat. Ride gator. I don't know what to type to do this. Use broom. Push gator with broom. Sometimes it just ignores your commands. Sailigator, gondola gator, gator galleon. Maybe you need to use the sock as a bridle. Maybe. Syntax seems very tricky from what I've seen. Yeah, World Builder is designed in a way that is very inflexible with syntax. I've gone to great lengths to make the game we've been making on our Friday streams more flexible. But most games do not do that. Flip gator on its back. Flip gator on its back. Flip gator over. To make a crocodile. Let go. Let's make sure I'm actually on top of the gator. Okay. So I guess I wasn't technically. Ride gator. Push gator. Move gator. Use broom. I don't know. Wear gator carcass. Surf gator. Spelunk gator's carcass. So many good ideas, and yet none of them are working. Let's check our inventory again. Pistol, sunglasses, a lighter, a lit lantern, a broom, an amulet, a sword, and a roll of toilet paper. No swamp devils around. Okay, we can come back here. Rub amulet. It just doesn't do anything. I keep thinking about the screenshot in the manual that shows the swamp devil on the screen. Oh, there he is, and he's all bandaged up. Okay. It seems as though someone's been guarding this tree. I think he's an old friend of yours. He may look some the worse, but he's rested up now and licking his lips. Okay. Swing sword.
Game over, man.
It said, why didn't you rub the amulet, you dumbass? I can't remember what it actually said, but I did that. I did that 3 times. I didn't think I needed to do it again. Okay. But at least we made some progress. Or found something new anyway. I'm confident we need to defeat this guy. So, rub amulet? I kind of wonder if rubbing the amulet was not actually what brought him out. Like, maybe I just need to wait here? Eat loon. I'll try that when I'm not being attacked by a swamp devil. Okay, so now we're going to rub the amulet. Your amulet has certainly seemed to weaken him, but you better do something else before it's too late. Swing sword. Oh no. Wow. Thank you for the oofta. Although every time you've done that, I think it's the game for a second. That was quite a little death animation there. We fucked him up real good. Swing sword. Your magic sword was true, quick, and deep. So, yeah, that's what I thought. Trying to get ahead, I see. Mother would be proud of you. So I now have the Swamp Devil's head. I wonder what I would possibly do with that. Spelunk demon carcass. First we need to eat the loon. Huh? Disappointing. Spelunk demon carcass. Eat waterbird. Can we take any other parts? This hunk of hamburger is too heavy to move around. Let the squirrels have him. All right. So we now have a pistol, some sunglasses, a lighter, a lit lantern, a broom, an amulet, a sword, a roll of toilet paper, and a severed head. Okay, so we saw in the code. What was the exact phrase? Yeah, there's code that was checking on the gator scene for the player typing give head to, which I was reasonably sure was referring to the head of the swamp devil. But now we have confirmed that. And if you type that, the game it responds as though you're a very disturbed person. Well, the gator's dead right now, so I don't know if that'll work, but I'll try it. Yeah, it doesn't work when the gator's dead. So, we did a thing, but I don't know that it helped. What use would a swamp devil's head have? Maybe it somehow protects us from the quicksand? There's no point if the gator's dead. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. This text is the same. Drop. What is the item called? Inventory. A severed head. Drop severed head. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Maybe just having it will somehow protect us. Let's go west. Yeah, that doesn't work. At least we get to see the bugs again. It says something about Ollie. Who the hell is Ollie?
Game over, man.
Oh, sorry for all the monkeys. What good is a swamp devil's head? Disembowel head. Can you wear the head as a hat? That's a fantastic idea. Wear severed head. You cannot wear that object, sadly. Disembowel head. Huh? Eat brains. Look at severed head. I don't think we can do this. Oh, we're sinking. Drop severed head. Replace Gator's head to make him whole again. Now you're thinking. Replace Gator's head with severed head. Sadly, no. Can't believe you can't take any of the skulls in this game. Talk to skull. Oops. Talk to skull. Oh, I missed some text. It crosses your mind whether your mom might need some new shoes or a handbag. Oh, gosh. Jim Thompson, not kind to gators. What is our status? Scrolling too fast. Character name, Tony. Experience, 0. Wealth, 1,299. Is that dollars? I don't know. Head protection, coat. That's on our head? That's not what I expected. Your physical condition is very good. Your spiritual condition is very good. That's good. Can we rest? Continue to be very good. What is the severed head for? Put head on broom. Put severed head on broom. No. The fact that it keeps repeating this, it crosses your mind whether your mom might need some new shoes or a handbag. Like, do we need to, like, take the gator? Skin the gator. Okay. Seems to be the only way. So, like, I feel pretty sure that we need to go here. Swarms of mosquitoes hover over the shallow brackish swamp. I don't know if that could possibly be some hint. Smells musty and dank. A canopy of Spanish moss clouds out the quarter moon, making it dark and spooky. You have trouble keeping your footing and have lost all sense of direction. And then it ends with, before flying off the handle, you decide to look around. That feels like a little bit of a hint to me, but like we can't look. And I've tried going in all the directions. Talk to Loon. Ask Loon for directions. Is there any hint of what the goal is? We need to make some ritual or... Yeah, like our immediate goal is incredibly unclear. Let's quick check the manual. Like, ultimately, our goal in the game is to rescue our parents from the Swamp Witch. We've gone too slow here. The manual does give a little bit of like overall guidance for the game. So yeah, so it tells you go up a treehouse into the enchanted forest and into the witch's swamp. So we have not yet gotten to the enchanted forest. So ultimately we're trying to get there. That's like our most immediate known goal. But I don't know how we can get past this quicksand area. And it seems like that's the only place we have to go right now.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks. I don't think there's anything else in here that's really useful. Oh, here's where we're stuck. And it's interesting that this screenshot is cropped with that text. Before flying off the handle, you decide to look around. I don't know if that's necessarily meaningful. Oh. We should find these guys. I think I know where to find them. I accidentally learned that while looking at the code. I don't know if it's useful. But this does say, despicable bathroom habits or not, these toilet creatures can help you in your quest, and they have not yet done so. They look like a comedic duo. Disappointingly, we only saw the one, but the text kind of suggested that they both flew out of the toilet. So I happen to see some code that they go in the neighbor's closet at some point. I don't know if they necessarily are there at the point in the game we are at, but we can check. So let's go back to this save. And I need to drop the sunglasses, otherwise the cat will murder us. Oh, I need the key also. I don't think I have that. Key. Kind of late, huh? Sunglasses are like Mondays. Murdered. Unlock closet door with key. The dead rats. Wait, why am I here? Oh, right. I thought the toilet monsters might be here, but they're not. Is it possible I didn't actually open the toilet in this save? I don't think that's the case, but it is possible, so we'll go check. Let's see. Yeah, sunglasses, Garf. I think I need to make that a subscriber emote in order for that to be possible. I believe that's the problem there. I almost did that, but then I didn't, and I can't remember why. Look at all those beautiful Garfs. Okay, so we need to go forward. Wait, this isn't right. Oh, back. We need to go left and then forward. Okay. So yeah, I did open the toilet already. Where did they go? You've opened the commode. So what? Piss. Oh, come on. Do you actually eat with that foul mouth? Yes, I do. Flush toilet. Okay. So we're not accomplishing anything new here. Wait. Infinite toilet paper hacks? I think anytime I open this, the toilet paper on our inventory is just going back in there, which is funny. Probably stupid question. Is there concern over copyright with using a Garf emote? Asking for a friend. So I was nervous about it at first. And I had actually only planned to have that emote for my birthday stream, and then I was going to get rid of it. But then I saw that a lot of other people have Garfield emotes. I hope it's fine. I decided to not worry about it. It's a really good emote. Rub amulet. No swamp devils around. It's Garf. It's parody law. Yeah, I agree. But I don't know if Paws Inc. would agree. Hopefully they're not paying too much attention to Twitch. So if y'all were a toilet demon, where would you go after getting out of the toilet? I feel like we've explored most of the areas. Mostly just wondering at what point using other people's content is a problem. Yeah, like, I mean, officially, you shouldn't use anything you don't have the rights to. Like, I mean, it's standard, like, copyright law, ultimately. Which, I mean, you know, does allow for parody. So, like, you know, that's kind of a little bit of an unclear area. But yeah, also, like, I feel like you can, like, a lot of people seem to get away with stuff that, you know, technically is not allowed just because nobody's worried about it. You know, if someone, you know, if the owner of whatever you're using for an emote, like, comes along and complains to Twitch about it, you know, then that's going to be a problem for you. So, you know, that's why I prefer to be a little cautious about it. All right. Toilet monsters. We know that toilet monsters can help us in our quest. So I feel like we need to find them. Oh, that takes us back here. I forgot about that shortcut. Have you drawn that emote yourself? Yeah, that is my art. Almost all of my emotes I drew myself. The only one I can think of offhand that I didn't draw myself is the frog, which is that's a Roberta Williams original. That, like, it's too good. I couldn't redraw that. I had to just use it as is. In this one, I drew that, but it's also extremely close to what's in the Colonel's Bequest. So I wouldn't really, like, claim that as my own, but I did redraw it, and it's not the same. I was extremely cautious about it in the beginning, but I've literally never seen anyone get caught out for it. Yeah, like, that's kind of... I've definitely been less worried about that sort of thing over time. I haven't even been slammed for using this yet. Yeah, that is slightly surprising. Does that mean dabbing Cedric is your art? Yes, it is. I drew that one on my iPad. And thank you. I'm a fan of that also. I was going to use some Souls item images, but worried myself out of it. Let's go back in here. I think I want to... It's funny that you get all the rat sounds, but there's not actually any rats in here because they're already dead. I want to go around to all the rooms we've been to and see if the toilet demons are anywhere to be found. More dead rats. On the ground, you see a drain pipe rats. Yep. That's what that is. It's the rat ghost. They demand justice. Yeah, I think that's fair. We've never... There's got to be a death here, right? fence. Idiot like, you climb over the fence. Oh, they're not actually here? Huh. This game definitely has some amount of bugs, but it's fine. Puzzle says, yeah, I wouldn't be too worried. One of the DOS folks I follow on YouTube has a bunch of emotes of characters, Duke and Jazz Jackrabbit, for instance, for ages now, so I don't think there would be a problem. I would definitely be like less worried about like some old, game that like is not really, something that's being sold anymore, as opposed to Garfield made me a little bit more worried, just because that's like an active IP, right? So we already went in the neighbor's house and checked the closet there. No, he plays Dark Souls, right? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much a dead franchise. Oh, no. I accidentally made the cursed cat mad, but then it ran off. Hungry Winky runs south. Oh, no! I hope Hungry Winky didn't get hit by a car, because that's what happens to me whenever I go south from here. I'm sure Winky is fine, though. But let's get out of here. Oh, no. Come on. I don't think it's possible to leave here if you come here with the sunglasses on. We've died. Murdered by cat, once again. I guess I'll go back to here. Hetchel? Who's Hetchel? Hello, BM3X. Welcome. Oh, Loom. Okay, so here's the thing with Loom. I remember Loom very well. I will play it. I will only play the EGA version. I think the graphics are drastically better than the 256 color version. I know I played some of it years ago. I thought I had a copy of it, but I don't seem to have one anymore, at least. So I kind of think I only played it at my friend's house. I had a friend that his dad was a Mac developer. So he had a Mac also, and sometimes played games over there. So I think that's probably where I played Loom. And I don't remember for sure if I ever finished it or not. So yeah, that'll be an interesting experience when I do play it, to see how familiar any of it is. But I'm excited to do that eventually. So Limited Run Games did a release of that a little while ago, and I think in the fall that will finally ship. And it didn't say anything about the 16 color version initially, but then they later said that it comes with a USB stick, and the 16 color version will be on the USB stick. So I will play that when I get that. Also, fun bit of information. I actually bought that twice. I bought it at one point, and then later there was some other Lucasfilm Games release that I decided to buy, and I was like, oh yeah, I gotta buy Loom also before that is no longer available. And I had already done that. So I'm actually going to be giving away a copy of that when I do play it. So that'll be fun. I missed a bunch of chat. EGA is the only way I'll play it too. Good. Loom on black and white Macs was awesome though. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen it on a black and white Mac. Loom is a one-stream game. Interesting. I wouldn't have expected it to be quite that short. I want to track down the FM Towns version if possible, but the EGA version is so dear to my heart. Mac version is similar to EGA. Yeah. Exactly. Which is why that's the version that I am familiar with. But also like even just like that one, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade is the other one that comes to mind. Like both of those look very much like they were originally drawn in 16 colors. There's a lot of things that are just done so perfectly for that color palette. And then the 256 color version just looks like it's not like it looks like a version that was redone. Like it doesn't look like it was originally drawn this way. And it's just it's not the same level of polish, I think. Didn't have the funds for it, mostly wanted it for the poster, but was initially nervous over it not including the EGA version. Yeah, I can't remember if I actually tweeted at them about it, but I was definitely watching very closely to make sure that they answered that question before I ordered it, because I was not going to buy it otherwise. Once I saw that they were committed to that, I was like, okay, yeah, I'll get it. And then I did it twice. Must still have the floppy for Mac Loom, but it's probably on... Oh, something got censored. It's probably on *** as well. Sorry about that. Twitch must have thought it was a link or something. Oh, or maybe it was a link. Looking at the context of your message. But yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, originally it came with a cassette. I can't remember if that's in the limited run release. Archived out. Okay. Thanks. I feel like there is the content of the cassette in some form, but I can't remember if it's an actual cassette. I would kind of love it if it is. God, that reminds me. I have, I think on Friday, I'm going to open up this box I got recently. It's a copy of a recent book called 50 Years of Text Games by Aaron A. Reed. And I got a really nice Kickstarter version of it that includes a box of feelies. It's got a 50-year-old piece of punch tape. It has, this is the thing that just reminded me of it, it has a cassette that's a replica of two different games. They're not games I'm familiar with, but like it's actual, those two games on the cassette, which is very, very cool. It's got a hint book with like the red decoder thing. And I think it actually has hints for like all the games that are talked about in the book, which is like, I think 50 of them. Shoot, what else? There's a really well done map of A Mind Forever Voyaging. But I think on Friday I'm going to open that up and the best thing is there's a 3.5-inch floppy disk that has an original game on it that I will be playing on stream. I have no idea what is on it. I haven't heard anyone talk about it. The only way to get it is from the Kickstarter. And it also has a really great label that was made in print shop, which is very exciting. Hope they include it because it does nice world building before you start out. Yeah. Yeah, no Invisiclues Magic Pen, but we do get the red decoder thing, which is like I have fond memories of both. And also the nice thing about the red decoder thing is it doesn't deteriorate over many, many years. I have some of those Invisiclues type books and they don't work anymore. I want to do A Mind Forever Voyaging again. I didn't beat it back in the day, but I love what I played of it. Yeah, I have never played that one myself. the Kickstarter gave you an option of like maps from a bunch of different games, and I had never actually played any of them. But that one seemed the most interesting to me. All right. It's late. Is Sonneveld streaming yet? He's got to be streaming now, right? I'm just deciding if I should wrap up. He's not. Is Sonneveld streaming tonight? Is there still a Lost Treasures of Infocom available on modern platforms? So that's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. There's not currently well, you can buy a bunch of Infocom games on GOG. It's not the same release as that. And there are definitely a lot of games that are missing. Oh, did they just have Zork and that's it? That's a bummer. But in terms of playing the old release, like, I think you can take the data from older releases and play them in a engine called Frotz, which is available for a lot of different platforms. Gonna find a link to that. But yeah, I would give that a look if you're interested in playing any text games on a modern computer. Actually, I set that up recently on my streaming computer, and I have this fun setup. I didn't do it today just because it's a little bit unfinished, but I tried it out on Sunday, and I have this fun setup where when I'm on a break, chat can type commands that are sent off to Frotz and control whatever text game I have running. So we did a little bit of Zork. Not much was accomplished, but it was fun to play around with, I think. And hopefully I will eventually have a chance to create a custom game for that. Thank you for the Sonneveld update, Mousimus. Oh, where did you go for your vacation? To Yellowstone, which was pretty cool. There's a lot of cool outdoor stuff, a lot of cool rocks, a lot of interesting like gases doing stuff with. I don't know how to describe any of it. We saw a lot of elk, many cows and horses, of course. Not as many bison as I expected, but we did see a couple. Surprising number of dinosaurs, including a 80-foot long one. What are we doing in this game? We're still trying to figure out the quicksand. Oh, right. I was trying to find the toilet monsters. Let's go in this closet. Ah! Yes. Okay. Oh, no. You've bumped into them again. I've heard of things that go bump in the night, but this is ridiculous. You know, I'll bet if you talk to them just right, they may be willing to help you in some way. Did you surf the dinosaur? I fucking wish. The dinosaur had a barrier around it. It was not surfable. All right. How do we talk to these toilet monsters? If you were a toilet monster, what would you want a stinky human to say to you? Let's save. Oh, maybe they would like my stinky sock. Talk to toilet monsters. You scared them away again. Yeah, this is very much the uninvited pantry. And we have here the uninvited axe and matches. There was a bottle up here that was also from uninvited. Sandoval just started. Okay, we'll give him 10 minutes. Because he's too nice, and if we raid now, then he'll start before he's ready, and we don't want to rush him. Plus, I really want to talk to these toilet monsters before we finish up. So if they left, they might have gone to the other closet. So let's see. Bump into a wall. Drop the sunglasses. Oh, the key. I need the key. Unlock closet door with key. There they are. Okay. Here's the gruesome twosome again. Maybe you should try talking to them once more. Okay. So this kind of suggests that what happened there was expected. I'm going to do a save as just to be careful. Talk to toilet creatures. You scare them away again. You know, I'll bet that if you can find them just one more time, then they'll be brimming with conversation. Okay. So again, this suggests that this is expected. We haven't done anything wrong. They keep going into closets. So is there another closet somewhere? We could maybe try the boathouse. It's not a closet, but it's a little closet-like. Oops. So we need the rat killer to go in here safely. Yes! I was worried for a second because we didn't get that sound effect. Oh no, you've bumped into them again. I've heard of things that go bump in the night, but this is ridiculous. All right, here it is. Talk to toilet guys. The commode monsters are getting very weary of you interrupting their sleep. I'm so sorry. They want to make you a deal. They agree to give you a hint about how to get up that tree if you'll stop following them around. We already know how to do that. What do you say? Yes or no? I mean, I guess I'll say yes. Whoa. Slow down. The two toilet terrors breathe an obvious sigh of relief. Somehow they don't seem at all frightening anymore. They line up arm in arm in a kinky kind of chorus line. They then begin to bounce up and down, kicking up their little nebulous feet as they chant their monster song. I'm trying to... We like to sing with horrid verse because our ghoulish songs sound so much worse. We sing in the toilet since roaming we hate. The humidity's terrible, but the acoustics are great. We'll give you this hint, but you must leave us be. I almost knocked my mouse all the way off the desk. We know the forest and how to climb that oak tree. If we were human, or you were we'd use furniture to climb up that tree. The ostensibly shy little commode monsters take a bow and leave. I'm incredibly disappointed that we did all that to tell us how to do a thing we already knew how to do, but it was worth it. We got to talk to them. We got a little song and dance. Absolutely worthwhile. And I will miss them, but I hope they have a nice nap. And I think that's it. That's a no better possible way to end the stream than that. Oh no, my stream deck fell asleep. So, probably won't be a stream next Tuesday. Alone in the Dark 3. Exciting. I've not really seen any of Alone in the Dark 3. Can't believe he beat 2. Yeah, same. I have a renewed determination now, I think, to beat Alone in the Dark 2. Sonneveld beat it. I think did someone else stream that recently and also beat it. Is it Pixel Turkey? I don't know. Somebody did. Somebody better at video games than me. And I feel like if I try it again, knowing what I know about the game, like I'll know what to expect better, and I think I can pull it off. Although I will say, the part that I got stuck at was like you go down a chimney and then there's like a whole bunch of guys that like keep stun locking you. And I watched Sonneveld do that part, and man, yeah, that's just a pain in the ass part of the game, I think. I think he said he even had to like slow down the cycles and do some, weird tactics to get through it. But it's doable, and I think I want to go back to it someday. But I'm not in a rush. Took him 3 streams for nothing to prove here. Yeah, like I don't feel like I need to prove that I can beat it. Like whatever. I just kind of want to try it. Required polling all of Twitch chat's powers. Oh gosh. We can go into the code for Alone in the Dark 2 as well. I wouldn't know how to do that one. Okay. Oh, right. I was saying probably no stream next Tuesday. I have a minor medical procedure on Tuesday at some time. I won't actually know what time that is until Monday. It's not a big deal, but there's a decent chance I won't be feeling up to streaming in the evening. There's also a chance I will, so probably no stream, but if I feel completely fine, then I will. So if I don't, then 2 weeks from now, we'll continue this. I'm sure it'll go well. And basically, it's just to find out what other thing is wrong with me, which I kind of think I already know the answer, and I don't think it's a big deal. So I'm not too worried about it. Schedule button. So my next scheduled stream is on Friday, which I talked about earlier. We're going to do the 50 years of text games thing. And that might take the whole stream since I want to check out the game that comes with that. But if the game is not interesting enough to play all the way through, or, we finish it up quickly, then I will do the usual world builder stuff on Friday. Also, Unsecret Crush will be streaming, I think, probably more Genshin on Thursday. She's getting caught up on that before she goes back to Nier Automata. Thank you, Maple Mystery, for hanging out and bringing everybody over. I appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out. Fton, Puzzle, Mousimus, Kalner, BM3X, and everybody else is still hanging out. All right. So as mentioned, we are going to say hello to Sonneveld, who is going to be playing Alone in the Dark 3. He always does like a warm-up game that's more arcadey. I can't remember what his warm-up game is right now, but it'll be fun. So come on along, and or go to bed if it's late, because it certainly is here. I should probably go to bed, but I won't. Have a great night, and we'll see you around. Bye.